Already happy Tuesday to you. I can't believe it's Tuesday already. I've actually been thinking it's been Wednesday all day long. It's been a real problem, but we're hopefully going to get it all figured out. My whole ship with me proper, and of course, you know what this is. We're here doing College Warzone, the third qualifier here before we start getting into playoffs. We start to dig into some pretty serious prize pools. More on that in a moment. Proper, how are you feeling besides very stripey today?
I'm feeling very stripey indeed, I'm not going to lie. But, even beyond that, I truly did believe that today was Monday. The Labor Day weekend did definitely kind of jazzed my system up when I went out and I started running errands. I did some business stuff today, but I didn't do anything yesterday. I just feel very strange. But at the end of the day, I am just here for some good College Warzone action, man.
And, well, you've made it here. It's the end of the day, and we do have great College Warzone action. So you're marking all the right boxes here, friend. Let's dig into the schedule, though, of course. We've been doing this over the last couple of weeks, trying to get teams qualified for the eventual playoffs. We kind of teased at that, but look on the left-hand side of your screen. This is the full qualifier schedule before we start to dig in towards playoffs. Of course, we're here on the 6th with qualifier number 3 of 7 total. And then, of course, obviously, weekly, we're going to be going into qualifier 4, 5, 6, and 7 before we dig into that playoff format. What's on the line? Of course, playoffs has the majority of the money, but you'll notice right at the top of the screen there, $300 for first place if you finish there in these opening qualifying rounds. So far, that has been only tallied by Northwood University. Not bad, and also I would say relatively expected, wouldn't you say, proper?
Yeah, absolutely. There were definitely a lot of questions when we were going into qualifier number 1, you and I, as we did have Infinite and Bink returning with that Northwood roster, now bringing on Thugger. And honestly speaking, the way that they were playing through those custom lobbies were on a borderline disrespectful level, but definitely showing that they definitely have the gun skill to be able to back up that disrespectful play.
Well, let's take a look to see how the format's going to work today, because with custom lobbies not really being very available to the general public, obviously World Series Warzone going on today, that's a different story. We're actually going to be going into a kill race format for the evening. So 3 players still per team. We'll still be rocking into trios. Of course, with those teams, all players must be from the same university and be a full-time student. 5 highest point games, though, in a 4-hour window will be what we tally by the end of the evening. Again, kill race format here, not custom lobbies. So you're going to have an opportunity to drop in, things go wrong, you can back out, try again. You can do that as many times as you'd like until you submit at least 5 overall submissions throughout the next 4 hours. Now, the scoring is actually still the same here proper, so I think it's easy to say it. I think I can already know where you're going to go with this. Your 5 games that you submit today better be wins.
If you're not winning, then you're essentially just going to have to back out. Look, if you're going into the top 3 situation, you don't have a full squad, if you don't really trust that you're going to be able to clutch that up, say you'll have a low kill tally, all these stipulations aside, you want the W at the end of the day. That 2 times multiplier with an abundance of kills is going to win you the day. It's going to get you yourself in that top 3 situation to be able to qualify there and playoffs at the end of the road.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I always say, and this is kind of just the general rule of thumb, maybe a little bit of hey, listen up real quick there, players. You need just get 5 wins. That's the case. Submit 5 overall wins. Then start to chip away at your lowest kill total win. That's typically the best way to go about it, because even if you don't finish first in one of the lobbies, that game may not give you the most amount of points. You have to guess the team that wins tonight is going to have 5 wins, probably with, I don't know, what do you want to say, 30-plus kills, most likely? 10 per player? Sounds pretty reasonable.
Yeah, that sounds pretty normal for me. Especially where you're in pubs and you should be feeling pretty darn comfortable with those 1v3s. At the end of the day, look, you're not facing people maybe at the same level. These are going to be pub stomps. So, yeah, you should be able to put up about 10 kills per person.
Now, we got to keep in mind, though, for all of you watching, these are not the same content creator, quote-unquote, pros that we see on a regular basis. So maybe we're wrong. Maybe it won't be 5 wins today. That's typically the case with those guys. But you have to assume that that's going to be the case here. With that, of course, we were talking about this is qualifier number 3. But looking back at qualifier 2, when we were looking at the results and who had auto-qualified in towards playoffs, again, the biggest thing about it was we know Northwood winning. That's been the case from pretty much start to finish. They continue to find a lot of success, and there's no surprise that they're likely going to be one of the top teams here this evening. But speaking about those qualifier 2 results, were there any other teams in your mind that kind of stuck out that, you were like, okay, we've got some serious weight to throw around the rink here?
I mean, I'm just happy to see the consistency come around from CSU Rams. They were able to showcase that ability going through at least their first qualifier. But, I mean, the Barry Bucks coming in and playing to such a high degree. I mean, these are individuals that you and I got to cast over quite frequently throughout the entirety of the CCL regular season for Vanguard. Indivent, Mark C's able to take their virtues into Caldera. Definitely nice to see there in Qualifier 2.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, I think, to see if there's going to be anybody new that kind of raises their head up into this competition today. And that's kind of where we kind of take our next conversation, is maybe some teams that we should keep our eye on. I think first and foremost, we'd be repressed if we didn't talk about Colorado State and the Rams, who put up a really good showing, not just last week, but also during qualifier number 1, 2 back-to-back second-place finishes on the overall leaderboard. They're looking just as consistent as anybody else we have out there.
Yeah, I mean, Colorado State, I mean, being able to get back-to-back second place is definitely nothing to scoff at for sure. It's something that you're going to have to be able to carry on over, knowing, well, and hopefully that we do get those custom lobbies back specifically for playoffs, so that way they can really take it to Northwood Esports. That's one of the teams that was kind of plaguing them, I would say, continuously through those first 2 qualifiers. Yeah. Not to mention how you do have Fisher on the up and up, being able to showcase their talents and abilities as well.
Well, one of the other teams that really kind of stuck out in my mind, we kind of saw them have a poor start in qualifier number 1, pick things up, and then play pretty darn consistently in qualifier number 2, was Florida Gulf Coast University. So with that in mind, our boy Goj had some time to sit down with Kurt to talk about the team and how they're feeling about College Warzone so far.
Welcome to All Hands on Deck. I am excited to be joined by RP2 Silva and Kirch, both coming from different sides of the country. And I wanted to start with you, RP2 Silva. Tell me a little bit about Goats and Glory, your organization, and then what your role is in that organization.
Just to start off hot, I'm the top frag. 100%, I'm the hard carry in every game we play. Pretty much that's it. I play all FPS shooters, and that's my role. Yeah.
I love that. We got to have somebody be a top fragger, right? You got to lead the team. Well, Courage, so I know you've got a lot of experience competing in the CCL. You're competing with FGCU. Tell us a little bit about that experience. I know we were talking a little bit before this, and you're really plugged in. So what all do you do with CCL?
You know, last year was my first year with FGCU, you know, coming in. Roster didn't have too good of a Cold War year, so I just really wanted to come in with some of the new oncoming freshmen and kind of take them under my wing and kind of bring them some of the expertise that I've shown throughout the, 3 or 4 years that I've been competing. So just really putting them in the lab, getting them reps against good people and just, trying to do our best to show out. Obviously last year, top 25 for a little while, and that didn't really translate to playoffs. But, eyes forward to next year, we're putting in a lot of work. We're ready.
That's awesome. Well, I appreciate you sharing that. We're really excited about this upcoming season. But speaking in more specific terms here, Silva, we're really excited for America's Navy to be joining us and supporting Collegiate COD and also bringing forward this inaugural Collegiate Warzone. So tell us a little bit about what it means for you in particular to be involved in the Warzone side of things.
I think it's awesome. I grew up, I'll put it out there, I'm 25, so I'm not that old, but I grew up playing MW2, Call of Duty 4, MW3. So I think it's awesome that we paired with you guys and we can start, integrating everybody, giving everybody a way to play together. I think it's really cool.
Coming from CCL and now going into the Warzone side of things, what does it mean for you and your team with Warzone? Is it something you're excited about, nervous about? General thoughts?
First of all, never nervous. Never nervous when I get my hands on that controller. I know I'm gunning everybody as soon as I get in the lobby. In terms of Warzone, obviously not too much on my mind when it comes to competing and all that, but it's been fun to really get my hands on Warzone through these last month or two with my teammates that I'm going to be playing with, Wheels and Crazy, and just really getting them geared up and ready to go for August 15th.
Heck yeah, I love to hear that. Well, Silva, we're going to talk a little bit about strategy here. You said you were top fragger, so I'm sure you have some favorite go-to drop spot in Caldera and any general tournament strategy you're willing to share.
So I'm not too hot on Caldera at all. I don't play a lot of Caldera. I do a lot of Rebirth. If we're talking about Rebirth, I'd say Prison. But Caldera, I just drop wherever I see the most parachutes.
Kurt, what about you in terms of strategy? I mean, similar to Silva, do you guys have a bit more strategic wherewithal of saying, hey, we want to drop in these specific spots? Or is it kind of just, hey, let's think on our feet?
Yeah, just putting in this work for the last month or two, obviously playing with the guys, having some fun. We have some favorite spots on the map where we like to go and roam and, assert our dominance. But, every game's different. RNG is, of course, there, and we're just going to play it by ear, play our game, and do our best.
Really excited to have both of you all competing and your teams competing and being a part of the CCL and Collegiate Warzone. We're excited about the inaugural season of Warzone and really appreciate you all joining me.
Of
course, thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, so Florida Gulf Coast, I mean, we saw a lot of chatter about the Florida region, or sub-region, I guess we could call it, from last year during the CCL, but Kirch has been able to put together a team here for College Warzone. And yeah, it's been interesting because, as we mentioned, not a lot of points were kind of tallied in the early stages of Qualifier 1. They ended up finishing top 10 just barely, but last week, a much better performance overall for the FGCU boys.
Yeah, finishing 7th overall in qualifier number 2, just behind VCU. Definitely piecing it all together, as you heard Kirch talk about in that video with Goj, is that he's making sure that this team does stay in the lab. I mean, with Crazy and Wheels, what little we got to see of them through qualifier 1 and 2, they have progressively gotten better as the weeks have been going on.
Love to see it, honestly, and definitely a team to keep your eye on throughout this week. In the third qualifier, again, we're looking for another team to auto-qualify off of this newer format. But now from Goats and Glory, again, joining us for the second time in a row, we're going to be bringing together Thalassic. Good to see you back. It's happy to have you 2 weeks in a row, but in case anyone missed you last week, care to introduce yourself real quick?
Yeah, I'm Lieutenant Jones, aka Thalassic. I am the head, the captain, the main man over there with Navy Sports.
Love to see it. Great to have you. Great to have you. Thanks for taking the time. But hey, we already kind of spent some moments kind of introducing, talking about a couple of teams, and most importantly, what our expectations are coming into today, where it's now going to public kill race lobbies instead of the custom die to survive type of introduction we saw from the first 2 weeks. What are you kind of expecting, kind of looking at the format change going from week 2 to week 3?
I expect a lot more points. Across the board, every team, right? This is going from playing against the best of the best colleges to going into pubs. I mean, this should be easy for these teams to come up with 60-point games every game. They were doing it in these lobbies. They should be doing it even more so in the new ones.
I think he's right in the head here, Proper. I mean, we kind of threw out 30 kills in a win should be like baseline, right? I mean, we saw some of the stats for individual players for FGCU in the custom lobbies. You expect those kills per drop to go way up.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, even for yourself, Thalassic, as well, given how we're going into these public and kill race style of tournaments comparatively to those custom lobbies, where we're seeing a lot more sniper play, where the rules were completely off the table. Are you going to be expecting any weapon changes? You're going to be expecting a little bit more of a standby SMG AR type of territory?
Yeah, I expect a lot more SMG play. These guys are going to be chasing people down, using the UAVs. You play a lot more cautious when you know you're up against great players. When you don't know what to expect, you kind of go in thinking everybody's a bot. And you just hunt them.
It's fair.
That's so relatable.
It's literally me every time I load up the game. That said, though, how about Season 5 also being kind of groundbreaking? And that's also the first weekend that we're going to have kind of these overwhelming kind of sweeping changes with a couple of things that could possibly impact especially the public lobby situation. First and foremost, I think that rage syringe, the rage serum that's coming through, it's kind of like free movement speed and obviously gives you the bonus damage that could potentially come through. The negative effects of it, I feel like, are not going to be even a consideration for these guys. If you find one, you use one, I think, is what everyone's going to be looking at here at Thalassic.
Oh, without a doubt. I think the Rage Serum is a game changer, especially in these public matches when you're already hunting people down. Who cares if they can hear you? You know you're going to outgun them, right?
Yeah.
It is good. I think the biggest change for me is that Serpentine nerf. I am glad. I hope less people are running it. I hate it. I hate playing against it. It's not a thing for me.
Well, it's interesting, too, because, and I'll kind of let you guys both go off of this, the World Series of Warzone going on, especially today with EU, we saw a lot of new weapons kind of being utilized, some that were more surprising than others. Proper, where's your head at when it comes down to overall meta? Because in that instance, they are still playing custom full-on lobbies. Do we think we're going to see a 1-for-1 in today, or is it still going to be largely just kind of what you know and just use that to get as many kills as possible?
I mean, there's a reason why we saw so many people running the Blitzin as well as the Automaton throughout the entirety of the day. The Automaton is just gross. I mean, you and I casted a lot of Vanguard throughout the entire year, and there's so many other people behind the scenes. We just sat there gassing up the Automaton for a multitude of reasons. That thing is a menace when it gets up close and personal. The hipfire does ring pretty darn true, as well as with the attachments that you can get going into Caldera, makes it an absolute laser beam at range when you get that 2 to 3 variable scope on it as well. I'm definitely expecting to see as many Automatons here in our kill race tournaments for College College Warzone as we did see before World Series of Warzone today.
Classic, any predictions as far as favorite loadouts we might see tonight?
Oh no, he's absolutely right. I mean, when a meta changes, you have to adapt. And when you drop it right now, right, we're up to the third qualifier here. If you're not adapting, you're going to fall behind. You want kills, go with the meta.
I like it. So before we say farewell and jump into lobby number 1 here again, well, I say lobby number 1, but our initial lobbies of this 4-hour kill race window, any potential kind of full-on predictions here as we, say thank you to America's Navy, and before we head into game number 1 here, either for you, Tholastic, we'll start with you as far as, I know you love your Rams out of Colorado State. You still sticking with them?
I'm expecting nothing but the best. They better win.
Love it. Proper, any early predictions from you?
I mean, we got the cousins back in it, man. We got Phantoms playing along with Rex. How can I not go with the cousin duo, man? I'm so excited to see them just kind of duke it out going through, especially through a kill race mentality. It's going to be really, really fun to see how they take on Warzone after all the time spent in 4v4 COD.
I hate to take the favorite, but I'm going Northwood for 3 in a row. But don't you shake your head at me. You don't know me, Tholastic, all right? But we'll see. The Rams have been playing really solid, and I would like to see them do a little bit more, I think, in terms of impact overall, possibly even get a win off of this kill race format. But that is all the time we have here for Anchors Away before we jump into lobby number 1. Again, if you're looking for more opportunities and possible information on the Navy, make sure you check things out by heading and checking out America's Navy, all on social media, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Of course, also a big thank you to Fanatical. They've been actually able to give us 4 different $50 gift cards that we'll be giving away tonight. So keep your eyes out and chat after each of our first couple of drops in Caldera. Fanatical helping gamers all over the world find amazing games at amazing prices. And with that, I'll say I'm just kind of excited to see what $50 has to give to us. But with that in mind, I think we take just a brief, a little break here before we drop into the first set of lobbies. Again, it's qualifier number 3 for College Warzone on your screens throughout the evening. Don't go far. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are jumping right into the mix of it. Again, everyone was able to start their lobbies at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, so a lot of these players are already in the midst of their opening hour worth of gameplay. And, well, Proper, I think it's also worth mentioning, because we hadn't mentioned this yet, the cutoff is you have to submit your scores by midnight. It's not you start a lobby, you get till when you finish it. No, everything cuts off right at midnight Eastern time.
Yeah, you don't get to start your lobby at 11:59 and get away with highway robbery if you win a game after midnight. Now, your scores do have to be fully submitted. So, again, just to kind of reiterate the narrative that we were kind of phrasing for ourselves earlier, you better hope that you have 5 wins already on the docket ahead of that time. And one of those teams that we're definitely keeping a close eye on is FGCU, starting off here with Kirch. We had a nice little video along with Goj before we hopped into this this first drop of theirs. Looking like that they're doing quite well for themselves. Already down to a top 10 situation. Kirch himself has 9 kills.
Yeah, and you know, one of the things that we often kind of discuss when we were doing kill race tournament formats kind of back in the heyday, what feels like the heyday, it was probably close to, it was like a year ago when we were still seeing kill race tournaments when custom lobbies were still difficult to get through. One of the things that we started to kind of discuss, you know, especially for you and I both competing and casting other VR titles in the past that maybe have those formats, is at a certain point, you kind of have to draw the line in the sand and say, all right, we're done playing for full kills. Now we have to play for the win. And what I was trying to segue towards was, this is that moment. You know, with only 8 total teams left, it's time to play for the dub and give yourself that 2 times multiplier on your first opening drops.
Yeah, I mean, especially as you're transitioning over to Crazy's POV. He has 7 kills. No real telling how many wheels ended up having for himself. But now you put yourself in quite a sticky situation. $5,600 worth of cash. Buy station not too far out of reach here for Crazy. And you'd assume that that's going to be the buyback immediately for Kirch if that becomes immediately available. But you want to make sure that you're still holding these players at bay, as the gas is going to be pushing them in here for zone closure number 5. But I totally agree. There needs to be that cutoff line when you do start to realize, okay, we have the favorable position. We know that there's going to be enemy players on the outside of the upcoming ring. Just make sure that we put ourselves in a situation best possible to win this game.
Yeah, and so with the possible comeback now with Crazy, he's got the cash, just needs the buy station. And there's a lot of stuff around this. I want to say there's one right below him, but it's kind of tough with the vehicles and everything else that's right down here. Was there actually one? But we got our answer. So now it's down to, with the zone coming into a close, can you get back onto your loadouts you just lost? Because otherwise, you're just kind of hoping and praying that you can find some weapons to try to finish off this lobby with.
Yeah, just pretty much anything you could possibly find. That's a Marco 5. Not bad.
It's not a bad loadout.
Just kind of landed on some pretty meta weapons. Obviously, doesn't have the meta attachments, but that's still a laser beam.
Information from Courage making a call saying there could be someone on top of them here in one of the final large buildings. Little turn, gets the armor break, but will be finished. Hard to say if there was more there, but obviously Courage, deep size, knows that he kind of missed an opportunity and has to hope that Crazy and Wheels can clean things up. Yeah, still can't see what Wheels has there as far as total kills is concerned. And we saw it there for one hot second. But Kurt's going to get bought once again. Just in and out, back and forth, up and down.
There's a Lodi coming in. Now, you'd assume, with 4 other teams, plus yours, there should be someone watching this, so he's able to at least get the loadout. Not all of the ammo in the world. This is where you see a lot of players, in particularly, when you are playing in these pubs, these kill race formats on, they are getting themselves that fully loaded perk, so that way they can get themselves all of the ammo in the world. But Kurt's going to take this opportunity, just kind of play by their lonesome, look for some armor points, get themselves back to full if possible. They do lose Crazy amidst the chaos. And Wheels looks like to be doing okay for themselves. He was dropped down incredibly low there for a moment, but was able to slip 2 plates in the front vest.
Yeah, it's one of those things that right here, right now, depending on the outcome of this, let's just go ahead and give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's say that FGCU pull out a win here.
All right.
I think you start to look back at this moment and say, well, sure, we maybe got the win. However, we weren't really able to get as many kills as we were hoping for. So there's an opportunity to kind of discuss and talk about how do we deal with the final circle moments, because the kill totals are about what we wanted, right around 30 total kills. That should be expected here if they were to pull out a dub, but you know, that's not a guarantee. I think the biggest thing is they've missed that. We've gone from 8 total squads down to 4, and there's only been 1 kill tallied in that time for this FGCU team.
Yeah. And you kind of go back to that one moment that they were in a winning position, right?
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, Wheels has 17 kills.
Does he really?
Yeah, why did they push that team?
Snap.
What? Where were they thinking that they were going? I mean, yeah, maybe they found like 2, if not 3, during that entire escapade. I highly doubt it because Wheels did have to get bought back. But, I mean, now you put yourself in this precarious position to where you could have had a Goliath game number 1 that would have probably just put you so far ahead of where a lot of other people are within this first hour.
100%.
And now Wheels with no plates in reserve, $2,900 for the cash, buy station heavily out of reach. Not like they had enough cash to be able to buy back their teammates in the first place. I mean, now you got to ice up.
Tough scenes. One player up in front gets the crack, gets the break, but Wheels will be surrounded and eventually overwhelmed. So it's third place. Again, you got to remember the multipliers will still exist as if it were a custom lobby, but not getting the 2 times multiplier is going to be pretty painful, I think, for anyone trying to submit a winning qualifying tally here of those 5 total lobbies. So the kill totals are good. They're actually pretty damn good, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
Just missing out of that 2 times multiplier. So things to look forward to. And this is, I was interested to see if either you or Thalasek were going to bring up this VCU team today, because now Blue can just go play solo lobbies. We talked about how he's kind of coaching up this squad of 3, but in a kill race public format, you have to feel like Blue is going to be our top kill leader on the day.
Nah, I left the low-hanging fruit to you. You already chose Northwood. I expected such a pick to come out of you. But no, I totally agree. I mean, it's so easy to be able to bring up Blue. I mean, you take a look at a top 12 situation here. 15 kills to Blue's name as they are, again, as you were saying, coaching up this team as we were taking a real in-depth look at VCU in qualifier number 1. How's that transition into almost a pub mentality? I mean, you just kind of play on the surrounding sides of both Dragon and User. I'm not going to say all of their numbers. Again, I'll probably end up doing it later out of boredom. But, I mean, even more so than that, FaZe Blue can put themselves in a really good position to propel this VCU team into a winning position in this kill race style.
And I think as well for this VCU team, you've gone through 2 weeks of custom lobbies. I'm sure there's been a lot of discussion, a lot of talking through things. I think at times I imagine there's probably some frustration because, A, you've got Blue who's used to playing with, his FaZe boys every single day of the week versus having to kind of coach up his squad mates. I think on the other front, the squad mates are probably being a little bit frustrated because they feel like they're probably not participating at the same level that Blue's used to. But now you can kind of use this week as just a confidence booster. Go get wins, go get a ton of kills, feel out the vibes, keep the chem high.
Chemistry is definitely at an all-time medium, I would say, as both User and Dragon will go down. And it's like a medium rare right now, and so it's not high at this moment in time. But at least we were able to get the revive on the User, and Blue gets away, slides back through the buy station as well. But I mean, even more so than that, with the loadout coming in, you know that these other 11 teams in the proximity will probably be dropping in this very contested area.
I'm stealing that. The whole time medium.
It's all yours. Unless I'm on cast with you, and then I'm very much so calling you out.
That's silly.
Trademarking it.
Wow. I love it. We are again once more, and we'll talk about this a couple of different times, and mostly I think the conversation is for our own benefit, let alone you guys watching. At what point do you kind of hit the brakes a little bit and say, okay, we're playing for a win? Because I really do honestly believe that your best and first goal is to get 5 submissions that are all 2 times multipliers, no matter what the kill tallies happen to be. And then you can start getting pretty greedy in situations like this. Play around with it. See if you can maximize total potential kills. As Blue is able to at least get 1 cleanup, and the hipfire in Warzone right now, I'm going to tell you, dude, I saw a clip from Shotzi posted by Dexerto where he was just like breaking ankles with like syringes, just like zooming past people, breaking cameras, and then he just finished off the entire kill with nothing but hipfire. Didn't miss a bullet. It's crazy.
It really does say something, right? When you have such a versatile weapon, even in a submachine gun level, where the hipfire is more accurate than ADSing. And when you put that in consideration, especially for Warzone, that means a whole hell of a lot more movement. The Blue's going to push up towards this rock face. Will go down. It looks like that Dragon's not too far behind him, so User has their work cut out for them, to say the least. Already over at a buy station, but doesn't look like that he ended up. No, he did. He did buy back Blue. So how do you get back to your loadout? This is a good luck, have fun moment.
I think if you're Blue, you just dive on it and just see if you can find a way to get it right back. Not much to lose here. A little bit of cash being exchanged, and did
he just drop both of his? Oh my!
He's giving him everything. Tell me Blue's the hard carry without telling me Blue's the hard carry.
Why don't you do this for me when we play?
Well, first of all, we don't play. Second of all,
That's true. When we did play, why didn't you do this for me? Be dropping back in with a pistol trying to 1v9.
Not my fault you died.
It's true.
We need to rotate around that. There's guns right here. Guns right here.
When was the last time we played Warzone together?
It's been a while. I was trying to get Visions to actually play with me the other day, but he wasn't about it.
Oh, he's not about it.
I installed it. I dropped in and I was doing like solo squads, and it was it's not a good time. I missed my boys.
Missed the boys. Well, down to the last 4 total teams.
Still like kind of in zone.
Full trio's alive, so you have to be thinking there's going to be a handful of individuals to pick up here. But it's a weird final circle, not going to lie. A lot of elevation around these cranes. You never quite know if there's someone above you. But it looks like
just take your time.
there will be another elimination tallied up for VCU. They had a really good look on players up high, and you see exactly why. Shots up top look good. One more player down low. Absolutely smoked. No more armor for him. But can't capitalize on the eliminations as of yet as the final circle starts to be a little bit tighter here and there.
This is the most defensive crane I've ever seen in my life, and I've seen a lot of cranes.
Have you?
Yeah. I lived in D.C. under construction, man. I've seen a lot of cranes.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I had to
guess I
defend
didn't-
myself with that, but
I was gonna say, I don't realize that you were tallying up how defensible those cranes were.
yeah, I'm walking around the streets of D.C. and the Farragut borough, just my handy-dandy notebook. Oh, there's another crane today. Same crane as yesterday.
Yeah, if this was in Warzone, how would I defend it? Used deployable cover, forehead, of course.
Of course.
Well, Dragon's got some frustration in his voice as he puts out a couple of pings. Not the most amount of kills across everybody else. Obviously, the kill leader stays with Blue. Dragon was at, what, 10, I think? And then User is at 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So we're, again, floating around that 30-kill marker, pending, of course, they can finish off every single final kill, which, from this position, they're going to have a really good look to pick apart a lot of these individual players. Since an airstrike will make life a little bit more difficult, that's going to force VCU to have to kind of give up and concede the high ground. But they're able to stay alive and largely also avoid any incoming damage from that airstrike. Not bad to get repositioned.
And get repositioned, but the immediate consideration is going to fall to that. Blue needs kills, no more armor plates. You'd assume that ammo is going to become an immediate consideration, especially in this hut. He's going to have to move for the upcoming zone as well. Now, although they did lose User, still has at least some help from Dragon up top. Nice shots will be coming through from a player that was kind of caught in the buy station. Been there, done that, but that player is weak. Should be an easy cleanup coming through, you would assume. No. Mental ankles will be broken ever so slightly, but that hip fire is godlike.
Yeah, it really is. Dragon back on in. The call for plates comes out. That's enough for Blue to get the reload and then immediately get back to full fighting condition. But with 2 other squads remaining, these are mostly full teams. Dragon, well done to get a finish. That'll take us down to 4 other players, so likely a 3v2v2 here, based on how the action's kind of unfolded. Unless another team has stayed completely out of the mix, and it's a 3v3v1. That's math.
Hold on.
And the pings that come through are... This is a difficult rotation for VCU. You got to cross some open ground here to get into the next zone.
Dude.
Oh, later, dude.
Thanks for joining. You hear the math coming through as well from Blue. 3v2. Definitely have what seems to be at least an health advantage. There's the crack coming through. Enemy player tries to throw his shoulder. They'll get knocked. That'll be the immediate call for Blue to try to push up forward, try to get these kills. There goes one player. Hit fire on the next one. Yeah, why not? Beat him down. There's the W. VCU will win their first game.
35, not bad. Actually, pretty darn good. That's a good one to submit. That's gonna feel really, really good, I think, for VCU to get that double times multiplier off 35 total kills. Again, I think the bar we set was a little bit low, saying 30 kills per and a win, but I think that's a good place to start.
Yeah.
I feel like if you don't hit that number, then you're in a little bit of trouble. But I think that's a really good opening start. And hey, shout out to the boys that are local to me. Mars Hill Esports in the mix this week on screen, and they're in a pretty solid position here. Outside of the fact that they've lost one teammate, and actually AG's in a little bit of trouble trying to work on the outskirts of the upcoming circle. Armor plates are here. The commitment's in. Piper, the first one forward. He gets knocked quickly, though, so it's just down to AG. That'd be good for one elimination, but loses track of the other, and the squad will drop. Not bad, 8-8-5 with, I think that was a top 6, top 7 finish. That'll be okay, but not ideal.
Nah, it's the warm-up game right there. Marsville has to bounce back.
You have to submit every
Just
game
leave
you
this
want.
game, no need to stay, and just go get ready for your next one. You know, it's not every day that you get to say, hey, that's close to me. You know, I hear you talk a lot about like some mountains, you know, some fields and stuff like that. At least, you know, you pass by at least the same tree every day. But a whole college, that's crazy.
Yeah, well, I say it's close to me. It's like an hour away from me. So.
Yeah, that's close. I mean, up a
Hey,
mountain
these guys
around
are
the
close
side.
to you, though.
Well, like,
That's
if we're
true.
If we're just gonna chalk
Niners
it,
out of
then it doesn't matter how many kills
UTC.
we get. We're gonna go for a
What?
better game.
UNCC? What did I say? UTC?
I don't know. That's
I
no
saw the
way.
CLT and I started making up letters. That's what happened.
Here last. I'm on the hunt.
Old Chef putting on his best Dr. Seuss impression. He's going to start making up
I can ruin
words,
Norfolk
create his own
Games.
alphabet.
Oh
And...
my God.
I'll do it. Don't threaten me with a good time.
I believe it wholeheartedly.
Bye.
Actually, I would buy that book and get it signed.
You
Only
would?
3
Okay.
teams landed
Would.
peak.
Yeah,
and
I
it
showed
was
up to that,
us,
to the
Northwood,
author
and a
meeting.
random.
Yeah, would
Crazy
you?
odds, dude.
Probably not, but maybe.
Well, UNC Charlotte in a little bit of trouble in this lobby, but we take a look to see what's been going on over the course of this opening 35 minutes or so. Queens Esports, we didn't talk about them much at all, but they've put together a couple of good qualifiers in the first 2 openers. They currently sit on top of the leaderboard with 104 points. I would have to guess that is one submission that is accredited that 104 points. And if that's the case, that's huge. That's a 52 kill win. That'd be crazy. I wouldn't put it past them. They've been putting up some good numbers lately.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that we got to actually see within qualifier number 1. It was just one of those teams that were kind of always in the wings, I would say that much. And even through qualifier number 2 as well, when both Colin and Tiff were casting over them, Queen's University was always that team that was, I guess, silently getting by, but in the best way possible.
Is it Northwood in them?
Back over to UNCC, though. They've gotten a second teammate back. And again, it's early. I don't want to harp, but these are the lobbies that if you're missing out on primetime kill potential right here, you say, let's just back out and go again. You know what I mean? Like, just to maximize your overall time. And I guess it just depends on, like, how confident do you feel, like, about your ability to get these wins, right? Like, if you feel like the game has been going well for you and you're just taking a brief moment to reset, that's kind of whatever. But based on having one single elimination, 32 total teams left, you're missing out on a lot of opportunity right here, I feel like, to really capitalize and soak up the majority of this lobby towards your kill count.
Yeah, there comes a round of playing smart, but then there's also a point in time where you're playing just relatively too passive. Now you got everybody back. I understand that at least Smiley is not full armor plates, but the most important part is that you got everybody back, first and foremost. So that way you are 3-player stack, you got to be able to find where the next teammate or the next enemies are at, and you just got to try to wipe them out, see if you can take their resources, then move on to the next team. You need more kills.
Okay, so I think they were just talking about this as well. I heard someone say games like this, and then there was, you know, some conversation about it. It kind of finished there at the end from Smiley saying, you know, yeah, we had this happen before, but we also did get kills right after this. So it looks like they're kind of already thinking about, like, do we even bother with these types of lobbies? This one may be like the precedent center. Like, if you're able to get a lot of eliminations right here, right now, still get close to that 30 kill threshold, and you still win, then okay, we know what to do. We know that we can hold on to these lobbies. Otherwise, if you were to die again really quickly here, or if it's, you know, another 5 minutes of you not finding any kills, then, like, okay, we should know that lobbies that look like this, we just need to get out of.
Yeah, I mean, Zone 2, 64 players remaining. This is still a really good opportunity to be able to put one of those great games together. So, yeah, I mean, jump off a peak, try to find where that next enemy is at. Or, hey, they might just find you first as Smiley just comes plummeting to the rooftop. And this guy just had himself a little bit of a clay pigeon-esque activity. But now you need to start putting in consideration for the other two to try to push up. I mean, JPV, IV, and Bells need to make a decision. You need to either push this team or you need to back out and start a whole new lobby because time is absolutely of the essence.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the time to say, okay, we tried. Let's get out of here.
I feel like Cooper's not gonna kill that at that range.
I would say at least. That'd be my call.
No, I'd be led to absolutely agree with you. I mean, look, you just lost Ivy. Bell's the last player up, and albeit he's healthy, he's not getting in any gunfights, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Give it a last good scholar's try, and, yeah, just probably back out, just start a game.
Yeah. And there's the call. Oh, wait, never mind. This is flag.
Well, got you baited by an L-tab.
We both just got jebaited by that. It's so hard.
Won't be the last.
Yeah.
Still in the first hour.
Nobody plays Caldera.
Yeah, we don't play Caldera. Pretty good first game.
Oh, I see.
Don't make excuses. Just get some kills. Get yourself on the leaderboard. Come on.
Come on there, bud.
not when you drop, and all of a sudden now this.
Oh, golly.
Yeah, I still can't drop it.
Well, it feels like a matter of time here before Bells meets his maker.
Upstairs, I know there's shit around.
2,400
Saw him.
cash. Okay, you saw him. Go make the play.
He got spotted.
Okay.
What is a maker of bells?
Or left.
Bell founding.
Probably somewhere in Eastern Europe.
They need to hop off
Bell
the
founding is the casting and
Or
tuning of
broadcasting
large bronze
it?
bells in a foundry
I like-
for use such as in churches, clock towers, and public buildings.
Oh, okay.
All right. Today I learned.
Interesting.
Tomorrow I forget.
Yeah, true.
Kill him in the face!
What
Piston!
the?
To the max.
What the heck?
This is me and Austin gaming last night. He was just gassing me up. He just dabbed as well.
It's kind of that scene. It's like that opening scene from Anchorman where he's just yelling in the microphone. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Literally our sound check at CCL.
Well, Bells is doing pretty well here. He's cleaning up.
Finessing.
He wants you so bad.
He's on armor plates,
He's
though.
inside.
A little bit of side seat driving from his teammates.
Maybe going to get his boy. Oh, no.
Oh!
Hello?
Not or 31.
I thought I was a bear rug in the bathroom. What?
I'm saying. Not often I throw bear rugs down, but when I do, it's in a tiled bathroom.
How'd I get here?
Really?
Might take so long.
We didn't actually get to talk about it. This is the new Gulag, by the way. It's super weird,
Dude,
man.
it's crazy. I am not a fan of everything being burnt and orange.
Yo, this is so on TCL.
I mean, hey, when a volcano erupts,
Go chow out of me.
say la vie, I guess. I don't know. I don't live near a volcano, nor have I been near one that's erupted. So
Me neither.
Follow me up.
all I can say is that this Gulag is interesting to say the least.
Yeah,
3
I'm
lanes,
wondering.
it's bright,
Love you proper.
it's very in your face.
Oh, you're getting
I don't
some
know if
shout
you
outs
know,
from
but
the
I make
boys.
out with you.
What the? Okay, can we find someone else to watch?
I feel like I need an adult.
I had that feeling earlier today, actually.
For people our age, we should probably stop saying that. We are the adults.
No.
Oh, hello.
All right, well, GG.
GG gonna.
Time to switch. Let's go somewhere else, please. Thank you. Colorado State and the Rams. 2 second-place finishes in a row in their qualifiers. This, I have to imagine, is their second drop with 34 teams still remaining. I don't know if we... You probably have the sheet open right now. I'm still looking for it.
What's that?
Seeing that they have submitted their first result yet by chance.
The Rams? No, it doesn't look like that they have. Maybe. Oh, no, I'm looking at CSU B.
No, they have not yet.
No, they still have not. Oh, well. All that build up for nothing. But back-to-back second places in custom lobby qualifiers. I mean, that's definitely, I guess, a bode well for confidence when it comes down to these types of lobbies. And, I mean, you even heard our guest for Guts of Glory also talking about it as well. And look, this is where these players should be feeling comfortable with it. This is where you essentially power up. This is the gym, if you will, ahead of the boxing match. You should be feeling really comfortable here. I don't know what that analogy is, but just go with it.
All
I
right.
need you to go with it.
I can deal with that.
Thank you.
I don't
Really
know if
make
I
my
have
day
a choice,
sometimes.
but
Thank you. Yeah, no. I mean, you're still stuck with me for the next, 3 hours, so yeah.
wow, lots of team shots into that vehicle. Pretty solid when it comes to the damage. Not going to follow up fully on that, though. And, well, it's still early days. I'm not going to lie, dude. I don't know about you, but I get so confused and just watching people go through these tunnels and these bunkers.
Yeah, same. Yeah. It's like the whole pipeline system. Like, I don't know. It was like a whole
keep
subway
someone.
station down in Caldera now. But I mean, hey, it works
Yeah.
out because now you're behind enemy lines. But you gotta win the gunfights.
Remember when they had the train in Verdansk for a while?
Yeah, that was fun and
that
also
didn't get
super
used much
trolly.
at all.
I tried to take it a bunch of times, but it took me instead. I just died a lot to the train. If you
Yeah.
catch my drift.
I cut your drift.
All right, thank you.
Wow, okay. Stocked is moving crazy fast. CSU going to lose one of their members quickly here towards the Gulag. But my goodness, that was like 1v18 it felt like, I'm sure, from his point of view. Into the Gulag, wins the opening gunfight, no problem there. First kill tallied for Stock. But how do you drop back into peak here? That's the real question.
Don't drop in the lava. That's now all over the place. Tell you that much.
Good advice.
In there. Thank you. Thank you. I'm allowed one forehead statement every hour, and this one was used at the end of the hour. So
I'm starting a
another one in
timer.
the next
Hold
40
on.
minutes. Are you?
I'm actually gonna start a timer.
I believe you. I believe you. You're a man of your word, Alan.
Stop.
Man of your
play.
word.
There we go. It's going.
Drops right back into peak. I mean, his teammates are still over here. I would assume that maybe they cleaned up the fight. I wasn't really paying attention to the kill feed, but I mean, gets UAV. He finds a weapon, but is losing his teammates along the way. But I mean, that's not your immediate concern, as it looks like that Flames is at least cleaning up off the damage that Snowy was able to find.
Smiley from UNC Charlotte just sent me a tweet saying, "Update: I hold shift doesn't like me." When you're making noises like that, it's hard for me to really get on board. Just gotta say it.
Which one did you say he wanted to kiss? Was it you or me?
I hope you, because I'm not interested. Not assuming that you are, but
I don't know. Yeah,
just trying to keep his doors open or whatever.
Don't assume my inceptions. How dare you?
Did you say Assumptions or Inceptions? Because I just watched Inception 2 days ago. Again,
Banger.
for like the 18th time.
It's always worth a watch. It's like Ford
Dude,
versus Ferrari for me. I could always watch that movie
that's
at least
true.
3 times a month.
The crazy thing about it is, because Maven's always the catalyst for this conversation, where it's like Interstellar versus Inception, which one is better? It's been a minute since I've seen Inception, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot how good that movie was because I'd watched Interstellar so many more times and more recently than I'd seen Inception.
How do you just forget that Inception is a banger?
Well, I mean, it's in my top 10 of all time, but Interstellar's in my top 5 of all time.
Any movie with Joseph Gordon-Levitt is worth a watch. I'm just gonna put it out there.
That's an actor's name, by the way, that I always forget, and I'm always like, yeah, Jordan Joseph Gordon Hewitt Levitt the Fourth. Like, I always forget what his names are. I always forget what his name is. So I always just make it to Jennifer Love Hewitt meets.
Well, you just name like the next like 3 kings of like something. I don't know.
Yeah. No, he's great though. Honestly, it's low key like a super. Not like low key, but like that is a studded cast. Like considering that movie came out like 13, 14 years ago.
Is it Cillian or Killian? Mr. Murphy's in there. I know his last
Cillian
name
Murphy,
for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
From the Peaky Blinders.
It's also in the Batman trilogy as well. Christian Bale.
It's true. Mysteries the Scarecrow. Well, have you noticed that Christopher Nolan like always brings back like people he's worked with? Like Tom Hardy's in Inception. He plays Bane. Like obviously, pretty much.
Tom Hardy's great in
back.
everything. You can bring him in any film, and I'll enjoy it.
That's fair. CSU's doing some work here, by the way. Snowy actually kind of helped the team get through this. Now they're just all gas, no brakes. What the cluster is that? It'll work. Okay. Lots of explosions. But everyone survives. The full team gets wiped, and now the kills really start to build up as you can feel the snowball coming out from Colorado State.
Well played. I don't know if you meant for that wordplay to be there because they do have a teammate of Snowy, but I'll
I
allow it.
did not. No, I thought you were going to be like, yeah, well, of course, that's Snowy. They're in Colorado.
Getting some mad Iron Man vibes from this helicopter right now. Now, you just got me on a kick of like good movies.
When you were watching, did you watch the solo YOLO drop earlier?
I tried listening to it. That's when I was at the driving range.
Got you. So one of the guys that they jumped on board with like got into one of the 4x4s and had the "You spin me right round" like playing the whole time. It was just a party. It was
That's just
vibey.
I wouldn't want to shoot at that SUV.
Hell no.
Would want to hop in.
I want to jump on in.
Yeah. Some strobe lights in there.
Love this call to just use the helicopter as not just mobility, but also kind of a man-made UAV for a moment. You heard the call, though. Go ahead and use the buy station, get some UAVs, go on to the next. Love the idea, love the call, love the ability to really kind of, again, build up a huge kill tally here before you start to consider what you want to do for the final circle.
Yeah, and look, this also brings back when Warzone first launched, right? You know, Tommy Almond Noobs comes to mind. You know, their infamous hospital drops, right? Where you do get the helicopter off rip. Not only is it a good way to obviously dismember your opponents, but it also gives you obviously a nice set of sky wheels to be able to traverse across the land, pop UAVs, find where the next enemy is located at, and just drop on their forehead. Just try to get the kills very, very quick-like, and then utilize that helicopter to move away as, well, it seems that the next enemy is actually finding them, so Sokka is going to go ahead and leave their teammates, going to land on top of this roof, maybe try to keep the helicopter safe, utilize his vantage point to their best ability, and that's some good damage, good armor crack to come through. Now, they do lose one teammate along the way, but this is just a solo mission right now for Sokka.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting with his teammate on the other side. They can set up a bit of a natural pinch, but you can also get overwhelmed very quickly if you don't coordinate this correctly. Nice ping comes out. That'll break the armor. That makes life much easier. And yeah, Snow is on the other side, just absolutely throwing in shots. Good kills coming through once again. I have to imagine Snowy's kill tally is well over double digits by now.
Yeah, he's been popping up and popping off, honestly.
Yeah, truth.
So Gulag available, so you can just kind of not necessarily say hold here, but should be some free loot for it's a fallen comrade to come back in for Flames to be able to get some loot and get right back into the swing of things. I don't know why I said it like that, but hey, I mean, CSU Rams, I mean, what was seemingly looking like a very precarious start, they've been able to turn this into quite the endeavor for themselves. Definitely have to have an abundance of kills, at least through the three of them.
That should be good. Still an opportunity to get more, and they say, all right, bounty up. See if we can chase someone down. And do you jump out here? Oh, well, okay. Oh, do it. Do it. Rain hellfire. Oh, damn, he didn't do it. I was just hoping they would do like a strafing run of this entire village. Just really make it feel like Vietnam all over again.
Or just like go back to that formal clip, right? Back on Verdansk and just throw the helicopter into somebody. Hey, it worked, man.
Yeah,
Like, you're not going to want that helicopter anymore. It was about to explode anyway, so might as well just utilize
explode.
it. Yeah. Look, mama, he gonna explode. You know what show that's from?
No, can't say I do.
It's Invader Zim.
I didn't really watch a lot of Invaders in. That was right. I was kind of getting out of my cartoon kick. You gotta remember, I'm old.
You're like 2 years older than me.
I know, but 2 years is a long time when you're.
I guess, like,
you know what I mean.
That's years on the Earth. Now, internally, I'm about like 10 years younger than you. I still watch cartoons. Like, if Courage the Cowardly Dog comes on my screen right now, I am watching it. Is it? Because it's still a cartoon, bro.
Yeah, I know, but like, you ever watch like Cartoon Network like late at night when they do like the throwback cartoons from when like we were kids? I say that like I sounded so old right now. It's like back in the day when I was a kid and they did that, it was like Rocky and Bullwinkle, right? Like it was like old school cartoons.
Yeah.
And now we're talking about Courage the Cowardly Dog as old school cartoons.
Ed and Eddie.
Oh, Ed and Eddie's great. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything on Toonami?
That was what I was looking for. Yeah, Toonami, that type stuff when it's like late night Cartoon Network, like Space Ghost, After Dark, whatever.
Now we have Adult Swim.
Yeah, but Adult Swim isn't like old cartoons, is it? It's like new cartoons that are made for adults.
You know, it's a show I actually have been going back and rewatching is Metabots.
I've never seen
awesome. Well, I'm not surprised by that. It's like a late 90s anime.
Oh, okay. I think the last true kind of cartoon style show I watched was BoJack Horseman.
Banger.
Dude, honestly, funniest show about depression I've ever seen in my life.
I don't know. Your vision of like adult cartoon humor is skewed after you know what show I'm thinking of that you don't watch and you're highly highly hating on Rick and Morty. You don't like Rick and Morty.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I don't
not a
trust
fan.
You. Can't trust you. That's fine.
Well, it's crazy because, like, you referenced it before we went on the air, like, Futurama. Witty, smart, obscure references that you have to be, like, kind of cultured to get, right? Like, that's why that show is funny. Rick and Morty is the exact opposite of that.
You know, they one similarity in between Futurama has same voice actors from Ren and Stimpy. Funny enough.
Do
Speaking
they?
of old cartoons. Yeah. Yeah, Professor Farnsworth and Fry. That's is it Stimpy? He was the dog, right?
Stimpy was the dog, yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Ren was the red one, whatever animal he was supposed to be.
Then yeah, it's Ren. Ren is the same voice actor that does both Fry and Professor Farnsworth.
Got you. I didn't know that.
Yep.
All right, well, playing the edge of the third zone here is Colorado State. Again, the kills just keep on coming. They don't stop coming. But this is where, once again, you have to get yourself set up for the late game. Beachhead, I feel like, okay, Maven and Merc said this on the World Series of Warzone stream earlier today. Like, every single final circle was Beachhead. I don't know if it's just, like, bugged or if it's just, like, forcing everyone to go towards the water, but literally every final zone we've seen in World Series of Warzone, I think, maybe save one. And then so far, just about everything we've seen tonight has been like beachhead finishing circle. It's crazy.
That's one last beach trip before you fully get invested into the college year, you know?
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Okay.
But also at the same time, there's a lot of open land, and these windows and buildings aren't exactly comfortable. Very wall bangable, as is most things here in Caldera.
Dude, I haven't seen this gun since the opening days of Modern Warfare.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up too. The Growl is back,
the
man.
Growl?
Yeah, and like it's not like it's seen any other changes since it's nerfed back in Verdansk, but it's just also in a comfort place to what the meta is right now, to like that medium to like close range versatility. Plus, its iron sight is still really cool and really good.
The iron sight is really good. That was one of the reasons that like I had such a hard time. Like in the Modern Warfare multiplayer, running like no stock, no scope M4s, like the iron sight was just so hard to see through. Anything that has like a little circle at the end of it or a circle initially, like I can't get behind that. It blocks too much of my vision. But this one, it's clean. Like that's so clean.
The line. It's a true. This is a real man's iron sight right here.
Truly.
I don't even know what that means, but it's a good iron sight. Very easy to line up. Really anybody. Like close range again, hip fire into ADS. You can trust that. You can see it being used here from Staka, even the long range gunfights as well. Give me shades of Azir Cave when we got to see a couple Grouse come out. Remember that?
Oh, that's right. We did
P5,
see a couple of
yeah.
P5. Holy smokes, dude, that's a throwback. I'm just surprised that he's using this like as his long range weapon with no scope, but his others is got the red dot reflex on it. Yeah. Like this. Get on in there with that. But they've got at least a couple of downs. You hear the call sign. The last guy is right up in front. Goodness.
I don't have any ammo.
Lots of damage. Not able to finish. Is that third party or is that just the same guy?
I think it could just be teammates. Hear him talking about that very fast TTK meta switch. Everybody, like if you're not using a high TTK weapon, you're probably not having a fun time in Warzone, as we hear both all of CSU essentially just talking about it. But they will get to clean up. More kills soon to follow here for the Rams out of CSU, and they have an abundance of supplies to play with, down to a top 5 situation.
Yeah, this is looking good for them at the moment. It just comes down to where does the circle pull them to, which we get our answer. Yeah, this was the exact same finishing circle, almost like pinpoint accuracy to the solo YOLO drop.
We're going to have to remember that and see how many drops when we get into the late game, how many actually get over towards the beach side.
I'm telling you, it didn't encapsulate as many of the boats outside, but it was like in the exact same position.
Oh, this place can be annoying too, especially through the trenches.
Dude, this reminds me of one of the zombies maps from Cold War. Where you were like going through the trenches. I forget which one. Firebase Z, I want to say, had the trench system. It was kind of tropical-y.
I don't really play much zombies, I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry.
I know.
Yeah.
Yikes, this
enjoy
is
it for what it is.
This is a difficult set of gunfights. You got trenches, you got people on the boats in front of you. Yeah, I don't like anything about this. Oh, it's so tough
it's such a tough push, right? Because, I mean, you're trying to use whatever cover you could possibly have. You're not just going to push out over on the beach itself, closer to the water. Now you're out in the open, or you just have to go down low in the trenches where you just get bombarded with nades. So, I mean, that's where CSU Rams' very nice run was going. I would assume, again, that was going to be their first drop because they don't have any other marks here on our sheet. So, unfortunate to say, but hey, could just be a warm-up game. We're just concluding hour number 1.
Yep, it's still a lot left to be determined here, but our first hour has come to a close. We're going to head off to a break here in just a moment. Before we do, again, big shout-outs and the Fanatical, who is putting out a lot of 4 different gift cards? Is that what we got? 4 different $50 gift cards for you to kind of go throughout the evening. So make sure you're doing whatever the chat bot says to do to be entered and possibly get into a situation to where you can win one of those. Again, big shout outs to Fanatical who are putting this together for us. And I'm searching for the read real quick. I don't know where I did with it. It was somewhere. Yes, there they are. Yeah, big thank you to them. So keep your eye out on the chat. And well, Fanatical is out there helping gamers all over the world find amazing games at amazing prices. And that extra $50 could, I'm sure, get you a multitude of different games you may have been keeping your eye on. So go ahead and do that. And, well, we'll head off to a break here very soon. We'll come back, retally the leaderboard as far as what submissions we've gotten so far. And we'll continue through hour number 2 of College Warzone's Kill Race Qualifier number 3 right after this. Welcome back there, one and all, to College Warzone Qualifier number 3. Kill race format this week. I'm whole Chip with me proper. We're both feeling pretty V-necked. I notice every time I wear this shirt, it always comes across so yellow on stream, but it is very salmon. It is a very salmon shirt that doesn't come across well.
I don't know the difference between those two colors on a good day, so you got me beat.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, we do a little different light there. That's a little bit more salmon-y. Okay, I like this shirt. It's a cool shirt. Anywho, we're through our first hour of 4 in total that these teams will have to go through, submitting their 5 best scores. That will make up our final leaderboard. This is what we have so far, though, through the first about an hour and change. Queens Esports, 143 points. Goodness gracious. And I want to say that they earned, well, maybe they didn't earn 100 points off one game, because if they're averaging around 50 points per game, that would get them 3 submissions of 143. Hard to say for sure, but that was what it looks like. In second place, as seems to be tradition, Colorado State and the Rams sitting at 123.4 overall points. And how about you of Northern Alabama, I want to say that is, for the Dragons, 73.5. That makes up your top 3.
Yeah, I mean, University of North America, that's their alpha
North
squad.
America.
Yeah, there you go. I got you, buddy. Don't worry about it. I'm just out here just making sure that you look good in your salmon, yet somehow seemingly yellow shirt. But yeah, I mean, that will consist of the top 3. Obviously, we're just 1 hour deep, so these score lines can obviously change, as we are seeing Florida Gulf Coast also just kind of coasting around that 5th place. We'll have to see if they can piece together better situations where we got to see unfold for them. Giving up a winning position when they had an abundance of kills could have been a banger of a game that could have propelled them into a top 3 situation already, but still ample time left in this kill race format, 3 hours to be specific, or just under that, I should say, where you can put together a plethora of points and values for yourself to walk away in a top 3 situation.
Yeah, silly me. I knew that University of Northern Alabama, Huntsville, are the Chargers because they were in the CCL this last year. Also, I think that's Mick's team, isn't it? Isn't Mick from Northern Alabama, Huntsville?
I don't know.
Maybe they're not University of Northern Alabama. Maybe it's just University of Alabama.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dallas. I feel like he's told me that plenty of times, dude. I don't remember what I had for breakfast this morning, Bran. It's getting to me.
Did you have breakfast this morning?
I did. Yeah, I was up at 7 o'clock this morning, and I had myself just a good Belgian waffle with some sausage and some scrambled eggs.
That is a breakfast. My goodness.
It was delicious. I mean, you know me. I can make some banger scrambled eggs.
That's true. You do make good scrambled eggs.
Woo.
It's not Northern Alabama Huntsville. It's just University of Alabama Huntsville. So now I feel stupid because in the CCL we had Alabama Huntsville, we had University of Northern Alabama, which I don't know where that is. Yeah, we had a lot of Alabama last time.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Florida, a lot of Texas, a lot of Oklahoma, a lot of Alabama. Those may have been our most represented states in the CCL last year, honestly. California? No, that's not so much.
Texas, Alabama, Florida, for sure.
Heat would know if Heat's still around.
He knows everything.
He really does, honestly. He is a thesaurus, a dictionary, and an encyclopedia all in one.
He's a Google Sheet incarnate, for sure.
Do you think anyone would be ambitious enough to throw a dictionary, thesaurus, and an encyclopedia into one book? It'd be too big, right? Sure, that's too big of a book.
I don't read a single one of those already, so I mean, what makes you think I'm going to read, like, how many pages would you reckon that would be? Like,
too many.
Yeah.
But, like, think about it this way. Like, you know, back in grade school, where you, like, actively had to use those individual books, like, there were 3 different ones, and you're like, well, where's the encyclopedia? I know where the dictionary is, but, like, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking
convenience?
Yeah.
I guess.
But I guess the other...
the Walmart of books?
Yeah, the Walmart. I like that. That's how you could sell it like that. You could promo it. This is the Walmart of books.
I had a lot of time spent at retail, man.
Good kills coming out for VCU. Once again, the hipfire looks undeniable right now. I don't think blue. Like, what's even the point of putting a reticle on this? He has
in case you have to shoot past like 10 meters, I guess. Like,
telling you.
But even
he has not. Dude, he has not left triggered a single time.
It's just completely taken out of his controller.
For real.
I guess he's a COD player, so it's his left bumper. Come on, Alan. Come with the times. You can see where his field upgrade is both of his triggers.
Wait, no. His left trigger would be his zoom in. His L1 is his bumper. That's his syringe.
Oh, that is. Wait, he does shoot with R2, L2. Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
I can't. It looked like a 2. I'm sorry. It's on my 3rd monitor. I'll see myself out. Goodbye.
Okay. I guess I'm solo commentating now. Please no. I need help. But good kills once again. This is actually beating what Blue's individual kill status was last time we saw them. 62 total players left. He's already at double-digit kills with more to come likely below him. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Get on in there, bud. Just go ahead and send her.
Get on down there, bud. Got no armor
that
plates,
like
but
a-
I mean, I don't
Like
know
a
what it was.
country Canadian? Get on down there, bud.
just picture visions of like a cowboy hat, and that's exactly how that would.
Yeah, someone from Saskatoon or something.
Where?
Saskatoon is then Saskatchewan.
I guess.
I've never seen fucking.
That's the one struggle, right? Pushing down the hill, no armor plates. Conceded the space, kind of hesitated a little bit, but I mean, even more so than that, that team that was down there in that hut just mount up in that doorway, just wait for you to push down that hill, knowing damn well you wanted those kills, Blue, and well, you get punished for it. So has the Gulag available, so still a big opportunity. What you would assume that Blue would win this and get kill number 11, especially with User still alive. This is seemingly looking like a really good game so far. I mean, you're in with still about 23 squads remaining for VCU, sitting at about 70 points, just outside of third place where University of North America are located at. So, hey, get that W, get all those points. Yeah, just right in the corner, wait for him to challenge you. Well played.
So Saskatoon is, in fact, in Saskatchewan.
All right.
Here's your fun trivia fact of the day. It is the largest populous city in Saskatchewan, but the province itself, its capital, is Regina, otherwise known as the Queen City, second largest city in the province.
I live in the Queen City.
That's
Charlotte,
true, but that's
baby.
the Queen City of the United States.
Oh.
Looks like Regina is the Queen City of Canada. Looks gorgeous. I'd go.
Negative golf?
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, views like that, I'm also Googling it too. I should probably focus on the Warzone, but hey.
Oh, Blue's coming back in. We had time.
Yeah, he won his Gulag. He was just riding in a corner and just wait for the challenge. Overeager
happens.
opponent. I'd be the overeager opponent.
Get absolutely pooped on. Unreal, dude.
Thanks for the
Again,
load.
still didn't left trigger. One more actually flying in. He could still win this as well. Yeah, gonna get the armor plates in first and foremost. Here making the call that he wants quiet comms as the rest of the team starts to fly in. Little turn and burn. No, gets the break, but does get finished off. His teammates were not quite able to get involved to save his life. And it all rests with User as they try to get back to life and hopefully get this game to count, because my goodness, what a map it's been, and this drop in particular for Blue.
Yeah, big moment here for User 3694788. Really needs to at least find some semblance of cash. They just came back from the ghoulie. Well, hey, a couple weapons, sure. It's a good start, but weapons and other utility is going to be all fine and dandy, but cash is what we're mostly going to be looking at here in this isolated drop so far, at least seemingly isolated. And to potentially get at least Blue back into this lobby, you would assume that that's going to be step number one on the very long laundry list to do as the zone continues to pull further northeast.
Yep. So away from Beachhead, but still on the water.
Beachhead is still technically in, so I mean, it could do a zany pull. It could do a zany pull.
Well, is Beachhead still in? It don't look like it was in. Yeah, it's too far north.
All right, well.
Yeah. But I swear, like, I haven't seen many, and I didn't watch all of the World Series of Warzone games today, but I remember very particularly them saying, like, every single zone had been water-based, or at least towards Beachhead. So I don't know. They're trying to introduce the water mechanic. That was Merc's idea. It was like, this is going to be a key component of Warzone 2, so they want to get everyone in the water.
Yeah, I was actually watching during that, too. Yeah, the underwater fights, I'd be here for it, but not totally here for it. Like, it'd be entertaining for maybe, like, the first week, and then I would just get snorkeled on, and if you can take by the canter of my voice, that sounds worse than getting snaked on, and I don't want anything to do with that.
Yeah, it's fair. It's funny because a lot of people have been talking about, like, the comparison between Warzone, and I guess we can be more specific to say, like, Verdansk versus Caldera versus Blackout.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people obviously have been talking about Blackout because of the particular disfavors of some of the community about Caldera.
Sure.
And the argument against Blackout is, like, you had to literally swim across rivers. And I was like, I didn't remember that being that big of a deal.
I didn't play much Blackout. I mean, I also didn't have a PlayStation.
That's right, yeah.
You bought me Black Ops 4, funny enough.
Yeah.
Story time here as we're watching FaZe Blue put on his best man UAV impression, just floating above Caldera at this current juncture. Is that this poor sucker over here, I hold shift, got me into Call of Duty back at the end of Black Ops 4. I think it was like right before Anaheim, actually. He bought me Black Ops 4, and he said, literally with a smile and a grin on his face, literally at the same time. I don't know how he did it with his lips, but he did it. He said that you would enjoy this game.
Technically the same thing?
No, not necessarily, because a smile is like very cheery, very happy about the whole situation. A grin is like very like, I don't know, you got like mischievous behavior about the situation, you know?
Okay.
I guess, I don't know. I'm not. This is where like that Walmart of a book of a dictionary and a thesaurus would absolutely come in handy. I would look it up.
Yeah. All right. Well, Schmalz is the last one left here for Fisher. Not a lot of individual kills for him, but still plenty of time to possibly not just get more, but more importantly, bring his teammates back. Now you take a good long look at the loot down below.
Behind you.
Are his teammates calling out
Maybe on the
sound for him?
Right under you. Right under you.
Yeah, sure are.
Some godlike teammates.
I'm wondering what sound settings his teammates have over Schmalz, where he can't hear the same things his teammates are hearing.
You got to get that mix amp cranked, no matter
That's
what.
true.
We're in a tournament format here, baby. You got to get that thing cranked.
Does my boy not have Astros on? I mean, come on. Oh, you got to take those shots. Oh, no. It's all gone wrong.
The hesitation.
Yeah.
Stimmy. He's got armor plates.
Okay. Wow. Double
Stimmy. He outie.
Sure is. I just can't believe he didn't take those shots initially when he had him outside of the airport hangar.
This is Fisher College Alpha, by the way. Keep in mind you. And Schmalz under pressure.
Yeah.
No stimmies. Can't get away. He's one shot. Quite literally no stim. He's actually going to be able to get little friend here in the trophy system. Get some armor plates.
I wonder if this guy shooting at him doesn't realize that he's by himself.
Dude, it makes sense. You can't shoot through a... Alright, I'll get the placing. Somebody get the...
Alright, yeah, I'll take that.
Tough seeds. Tough seeds. Back over to VCU. All three still alive. 12 kills for Blue as he gets back in, but he's only got a green weapon to pick off of the floor by the look of it. If he gets this kill, I will lose my mind. That is 3 pixels wide, that guy. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no! How's he done that?
There's more landing on it.
Dude.
I mean, he's mounted. This thing just becomes a laser beam. I don't care what sight. I don't care what attachments you have. You're mounted up in a window. I mean, how far do you reckon that is? Like,
that is
not 500 meters?
Has to be.
On me, bro. I just got
What the flash?
Oh, I just got flashbanged.
Same.
My eyes.
How did that even get in there? Like, that's one heck of a throw. More tags on players across the way here at Docks. But where did that stun come from? And that's what Blue's, I think, thinking as well. Oh, there it is. Hey, guy.
Yep.
Later, guy. Anything for me? Yep.
How dare you hurt my eyeballs as I'm beaming people 500 meters out with an LMG.
This team's
That's what I'd be saying.
killing me, dude.
Yeah, bait him. Right below you.
Blue looking to help a teammate.
Just one shot is fine.
Oh. Just missed off on another elimination.
We're good.
But on to
Sun's like
14.
right here. If you want to land on this,
Final 8 teams alive, final 17 total players.
plates for you too.
And Dragon, I was going to say, he should be able to come down here and at least take the Blixen. And you hear the call. Blue's like, I got plates for you as well.
It's really just
So.
a custom right here. We're playing in zone.
Blue's, there's something about Blue's tone. I feel like I would pay to have him teach me Warzone.
Yeah, same, actually. But to play with me, like the same way that he's playing with like Dragon and User here.
Yeah. Just a nice casual reminder. Just play this like we play customs.
Yeah, just play in zone. No reason to get over egregious, right? I mean, that was the difference maker that we were talking about with, funny enough, hey, Florida Gulf Coast earlier on in their first drop when we hopped on with Kirch, who appears to be dead. So a lot of pressure on his two teammates to try to clutch things up. I feel like we've been here before, but they are also playing inside the zone in a very weird situation down to a top 3, it looks like, here for FGCU.
Let you guys kind of pick and choose which you prefer to watch. On the left-hand side, Blue finishes off an elimination. I imagine at this point, Dragon's been able to get down out of the air and find some very comparable weapons to finish off this final circle. Kurt's still hanging out, watching his teammates.
They can hug a little bit over here on the opposite side of the road.
Oh, and they've got a really good surround of this final circle, too. This is a 2v2. Yeah, this is the right call. See if we can see if we can finish this off. 19 kills for Wheels. Great game from him so far. Definitely a game you want to win. Need to win, in fact. Shot's good for the armor break, plus extra. One player down. Crossfire setup. That is so well done.
Good job.
Really good positions in the final circle. You have a crossfire setup. Both pieces of high ground with cover. Love that. Really well played. Just comes down to the final kill tally.
Wheels, great fucking game. Very
20 from Wheels.
Woo!
Crazy's got double digits of some sort. Hard to say what Kurch had, but a great lobby for FGCU.
It was at least 10, I'll tell you that much. There's my forehead statement of the hour. Mark it down. Back over towards VCU, who equally need just as big as of a game to propel them into a top 3 situation here. Blue goes down. Doesn't look like Dragon's in a better position. They will fall as well. So we got another clutch situation coming through here for User. He doesn't have the cash to buy back his teammates immediately, and they're not exactly inside the zone. Is Blue, so
Yeah.
won't be in a revivable situation. What is going on with that fence? But hey, it's gonna put that out of consideration. But hey, big moment for User to try to clutch things up for VCU.
Yep. Hate to break this to you proper, but that was only your second reference in 36 minutes and 55 seconds.
No, because our first hour was 8 into 9, and now our second hour is 9 until 10. You didn't understand the full stipulation of my forehead statements.
You said within. Okay. All right.
Yep. I just used it earlier this time.
I got it. Okay.
Yep.
As long as you know. I'm still keeping track. Oh, man, this is one of those games that Blue's looking at User saying, brother, please. Just clutch this one up. This would be a really good submission. And I guess worst case scenario, like if User can just stay alive until second, this is still something you can submit and still feel okay about. But again, I don't think at the end of the day, you can't expect to win this qualifier with a second place submission. It's just not going to happen.
No. You gotta get W's. I mean, we set the very easy stipulation earlier on. Like, at least out of the handful of games that you are submitting, you would feel that the majority of them do need to be wins with an abundance of kills along the way. You're not gonna win the day by just ratting it out in the zone, just getting maybe like 5 total kills between 3 players. Ain't gotta cut it. You need big kills along with that win. And you can see the team on your right-hand side, the Colorado State University. This is their alpha team, has been putting on quite the pinnacle of a show, I will say that much. Currently resting at about 123 points. This individual in particular, Staka, he can definitely hang with the best of them, but you want to make sure that you're not eating zone damage. Good game so far for them, but they're down to a top 5 situation. You would hope that they can at least get the W, but Staka's going to go down. Yeah, trades.
They knocked one, finished one. Yep, last team left.
Easy peasy.
26. Ugh. Not bad, but not great. Holy UAV full sale. Okay, so God, I love listening to player comms. And can we just give praise real quick to Zora in like the clarity we're actually getting out of his stream? This thing looks crispy compared to what we've seen so far this evening.
Very bright is Caldera now as well. When you get a good stream quality, it's actually a beautiful map. Not gonna lie. Not to play, just to look at. Like
I think it's too warm, like warm colors. There's not enough cool colors.
That never bothered me. Colors themselves never bothers me because I can't really tell the difference. So
that's true.
Look how vibrant it is.
Like, can you tell the difference between the color in the trees versus the color on the ground?
Barely. with that rock next to the palm tree, yeah, well, absolutely. But like,
Right.
you add grass into it, nah, it gets a little weird.
Oh. Just down to Meathead. Last one left here for Full Sails. Nick is down with Zoro.
Where is he? What the fuck?
And that is the question. Oh, it's not just him. It's multiple. It's everybody. Everyone's on top of this. There's no way he gets out of there alive. Wait, he does get out of there alive. Wait, Meathead,
Yeah.
you're slippery. Hello? Whoa, dude, he's clutched up that 1v3?
Oh,
Why is my mouse on, bro?
maybe. I don't know. Guess we'll have to check in on the scores and find out later, but it definitely looked like it. Look, I mean, the gold armor,
There's a lot in orange.
definitely helpful in a situation like that, especially for a slippery Meathead, right?
Whenever you get a chance.
Take a look here at night guy.
That's for sure.
Chill's got the
You knew where I was going. Get a black eye, get some
Yeah, there's a
slippery
lot.
steak on that. We'll heal up
Yeah,
very,
true,
very quickly.
yeah. That's a good one. Yeah.
I got one done. I have to
Capo
pull up,
gets one here for the Illini. Still pretty, I won't say early. Mid-game, I would say, is probably the best way to describe what we're currently at here.
I'm pushing your knife, Daddy. Pop.
Making their way over into Fields. And one more to find, I believe. There's the down. Looking for more than that in well read.
One inside itself.
Very well read.
Itself in the room.
Full eliminations coming through. Here in the call, the last person should probably have self-revive. And there's the finish. That's not the full team wipe, though. Just another kill confirmed. So there's still one more to find.
Important to note that win for CSU Rams actually propelled them into first as it currently stands here about halfway through hour 2 of our tournament, resting at about 175.5 points are Colorado State University Alpha, just over Queens University at 160 points. Just behind them are Cincinnati Cod at 117. But yeah, I mean, look, the Fighting Illini is another one of those teams. Here's that leaderboard for you as well. University of North America Alpha. I'll keep saying the entire name until you don't get it confused with Alabama. Just sitting there at 4th place, and VCU still looking to piece together one of those very good mid games that we keep seeing. It's just closing it out is their biggest struggle so far.
Oh, Capo not able to quite finish off the player in front. Looks like teammates were there to assist.
Outside the close house.
And that is enough now for at least one full elimination onto the Illini.
Well, I already cracked one.
Goofy, Eggsy trying to make their way back forward to finish off this gunfight with the bounty still in play. And it looks like they should be good for it. 2 full kills come through for Eggsy. I think there's one more to get here. Shoofy down. Will be brought up. It's hard to see. I mean, on our feed, it's like difficult to say if they actually got a full team wipe or not. But they look comfortable at least to get one more back up. And now it's just down, use your cash and buy back your squad mate.
There it is. Bottom back immediately after closing out the fight. I'm pretty sure that they were able to at least get that squad wipe. See Capo just fully dropping back into it. They placed 4th back in game number 1 of our first qualifier and 6th in game number 3. They put on a hell of a show, actually, in that game number 3, funny enough. But Capo's going to drop back down. It doesn't seem like that they cleaned up the fight at least cleanly as we once proposed, but team shots need to be there
Wait a
for
second.
Exy and Shoofy.
This is Full Sail. They're in the same lobby as Full Sail.
Is it?
That's Full Sail.
Oh, it is. Yes,
Just
Meathead.
beat him. Wait. Dude.
Slippery
I was like,
Meathead
wait a
strikes
second.
again.
That's FSA Meathead. I wonder if do they know?
Well, they'll know now.
I don't think they know that was a competitor. What are the chances?
Slim.
Dude, that was so cool.
Yeah.
I mean-
like, we don't have custom lobbies, but hey, if you're queuing into these public lobbies against other college Warzone competitors, might as well take it with a smile on your face. Big kills to come through. Not to mention how Meathead survived in that previous engagement, got the kills, bought back both Zoro and Nick. And then they just took down the Fighting Illini. That's absurd.
Dude, that's crazy.
That's awesome.
I don't know if either team recognized that they were playing another college COD team, like through that engagement. Early storylines start to develop. Ooh.
I mean, Zoro just looks unfazed by everything. This
I
man's
know, I was gonna
composure
say,
is at an all-time high.
I don't think at least he has any idea what just happened. But you got to think about it this way too. If the Illini are in the same lobby as Full Sail Armada, this is a lobby that you might win, and you have to think that, like, you had someone else reaping this lobby, so like you're not going to have a ton of total overall kills.
Maybe Meathead is actually collecting the majority of their kills because he has been
he
alive.
surely
And,
is.
yeah. I mean, still laying down beams. Nick, Zoro leading on the charge. Meathead goes down, but the airstrike still coming in. Now, the kill feed is covered by Zoro's cam, but they're looking to clean up these kills as easy as they possibly can as the Suffered 5 looks to be channeled by Meathead. Zoro couldn't find refuge inside the house, but still more kills to be found around the way, both for Meathead and Nick.
Shot still coming through. Zoro and Meathead will both drop here likely. Nick, the last one left. Just on the outside of this house. A little bit late to the party, but still RSVP, yes. So he's in there. Can he find a way to finesse as there's no more gulag remaining for either Meathead or Zoro? But did he actually clean this up?
Really?
Oh, I mean, it looks like he did.
Looked like a Christmas tree just exploded in that bathroom.
Dude,
So much
16 kills for Nick. Meat's got to have close to the same.
Yeah.
He needs 100 to buy one.
Yeah. That's tough.
It is tough.
No chest around. Check the heartbeat sensor. Is it a 1v multiple situation? Top 3 to say the least, but can't exactly venture off to go find some loot and maybe come back to this specific buy station. You just have to play this house the best you possibly can.
Yeah, that is the last buy station in. So it's a 1v3v2. Okay, that works. Clean off the first. Looking for the second that he saw cross, but got shot out from behind. So it's a third place finish. And the total kill tally is... Please skip through this. Wow, dude.
Wow.
33.
Would have been a banger with a W. I mean, it's still good points to say the least. Because, again, we still have a lot of time left in this kill race for qualifier number 3. But even still, taking down the Illini, your immediate question was, I mean, do you still have an abundance of kills? It seems like they dropped on the opposite sides of the map. Because where Illini had a lot of kills on one side of the spectrum, I mean, they just came in and absolutely were full sail.
Yeah, that's a ton of kills considering that the Illini were in that lobby with... They had to have had about the same. So it's not a bad overall one, but you got to think in terms of overall time. That may not be one you count, and you wasted a good 30, 40 minutes in that lobby. Crazy scenes. Kill races, not as forgiving as they seem sometimes. As we get on board with Queens Esports, I have to imagine that they're still at the top of the leaderboard in some form, whether they're actually number 1 or they're up there. Tough situation, though. 14 total squads still left. Narcissist has dropped. Gexen also falls, and it's just down to Sue.
There's 2 teams fighting, so you can get out.
You get the confirmation from teammates as well. It's 2 teams fighting. Looks like Gen still has the Gulag available as well. If they will win that, they'll come back down to Caldera. Where do you go from here? It's going to have to maybe take a low ground affair. Just maybe find some loot, find some semblance of a weapon, and maybe try to take this gunfight. But the issue is you're giving up the high ground just to be able to find some refuge. 12 kills here for Sue, by the way. No real telling how much their teammates have in between both Narcissus and Gen. But you would assume that it is plenty, considering that they are currently resting at about 161 points.
Need cash. He's going to take this fight. Downs 1. One more off the parachute. Did kind of... Oh, yeah, he didn't actually fully drop right there. That was an extra little bit of pull. But Sue's actually playing for the kills. He's here his teammates saying he's got cash. Sue's like, no, I'm good.
He has to be under you somewhere.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. Zone's going to force him to have to go back over towards the switchbacks. Oh, this is going to be
Doesn't
painful.
have a gas mask.
No, it's just 2 plates as well. I mean, he's going to get in, but it's going to be pretty punishing. Yep, that's why. Tough scenes.
I mean, it was the right call to try to drop down, give up the high ground, maybe find some loot. Suit starts to take a gunfight. You do show up for a lot of other enemies to basically shoot that fish in a barrel. And yeah, this was looking to be a banger of a game as well. It's at least 13 on 2, 9 for the other. It's unfortunate they couldn't capitalize on this, but we'll still Mark up for them. I'm sure that they still have not played a total of 5 games across this allotted time period, but even more so than that, Queens Esports still very much so a team to continuously look out for throughout the entirety of the day. Wait. Whoa.
Okay. He even replayed to Koken? Must have.
You're saying there's a chance.
So what was all that 1 in a million talk? Think anyone out there like gets references from like early 90s movies like we do?
No.
You have to pardon my friend. He's a little slow. The town's that way.
I think as long as you and I understand them, that's all that matters.
True.
Oh,
Get pistol
the
whipped.
pistol. Oh,
He's
moving.
oh, NT. Golf claps all around. Golf claps all around.
Still a solid game.
Wow, dude.
That's still a pretty solid game.
35? And they finished like top 10. Like,
Oh.
In here.
what is this cat doing?
Storm's coming. You gotta make sure we get
It's
out of
obviously dancing, Alan.
one of these houses.
Never seen a dancing cat before?
I have an ammo.
You would know
is
you
it
have 3
dancing
dogs.
or is it jazzercising? Like, this is very much so like.
Coming here.
Isn't jazzercising just a spunky type of dance that is also exercise?
Yeah, technically speaking.
Yeah, looking at your right.
You have your right, Get up there,
You can't stop looking at it, can you?
Yeah,
No, I
Don't
can't.
pull your shoe, don't pull your shoe too quick.
see what's up here.
Look, this is Northwood Esports, by the way. This is a team that we have seen run through our custom lobbies when we had them available. Qualifier number 2, 111 points, excuse me. Qualifier number 1 placed first with 190. Won game number 4 of that first qualifier with 30 kills in a custom lobby, by the way, 60 points. Again, they play rather disrespectfully within those custom lobbies, just knowing that they do have superior gun skill.
Yeah.
Does obviously traverses what we saw in our CCL LAN finals, but I'm just going to put it out there. Look, Northwood are currently in 23rd, with only 20 points. I don't think that they've submitted a whole bunch of scores. I also saw in the general chat that Thugger isn't exactly having a good time. And I'm just going to chalk that up because he's not wearing his bucket hat. He's wearing, he
That's true.
elected to wear a beanie today, didn't wear his bucket hat, and honestly, he probably would have about 30 kills if he was wearing it. I'm just going to go throw it out there.
What does that beanie even say?
I don't know.
I don't know where you died.
Big Joe? Is that what it says?
I down 2.
Well, 2 are down here to try to finish off number 3. They lose Bink in the process, but high ground control looks good.
They're not finished.
Just
are they?
comes down to can you
See what's running
finish?
behind this hill.
One I finished. The other one died.
I'm also wondering if this cat is just avidly, you know, Richard Simmons referenceable some way.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, I'll land on my shit.
No, I see him.
It's definitely not Garfield. It's got 3 stripes.
No, and it's way too active.
Oh, good. You can buy me.
Garfield is active when he wants to be, all right?
Land on my stuff.
He'll dance for lasagna, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, he hates Mondays too. Good thing it's Tuesday.
Just flanked me. Yeah, he's on your shit, like literally.
Well, Thugger will drop. Bink is back in the mix in some form. It really is just down to what Infinite can do, though. Bink is still trying to float back in. It's a tough fight. Yeah, you get the first ping, but then you see the follow-up, and you're like, never mind.
Oh, there's a guy right here.
But you're playing for the win here, too, by the way. That's the thing, with 7 total squads left, and the zone getting very small. This
They
is
need
ratty.
this game.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Literally right in the middle. You
Fun,
see him?
fun.
Oh, my God.
I killed someone on me.
That will play.
Easy.
Another guy up here?
That's actually not the worst situation in the world. You got a little bit of an exit. You get a free kill. You know, we've got potentially 2 more kills that are dropping in. Depending, you can clean up this first fight. And maybe a situation to grab cash and bring back Thugger.
Shooting at me too, motherfucker.
Bink's getting shot at. Not good news. Yep, it's just down to Infinite now.
I can get you. And then
1v15. Good luck, have fun.
How much cash is on this dead body, right?
I can't buy you. Oh, I don't have money.
Still
Oh, you can't buy
short.
anyone back.
Oh, rock climbing.
But the thing is,
Cash?
this guy just bought back, so like he doesn't have
Yeah.
cash anymore.
Pray and hope type of situation.
On this guy's guns.
Landing on that guy's gun.
Be able to at least buy Bink back.
Just ping, I'm landing close.
I mean, where do you even go? You know that there's another
Yeah.
team that's going to be shortly behind you. They have the high ground, easy shots on the Infinite. Serpentine, your best ability, get the hell out of Dodge and just try to armor plate, reset this fight. Maybe you might be able to get some isolated 1v3s here.
Oh, I see them, like, they're running down left.
That's a big maybe, though.
Yeah.
I mean, this tent is literally not cover. You piece through that no problem. And literally everything in Caldera is wall bangable unless you're at pink. So, okay, a little sharing is caring here between the two teammates. You use this, I'll use that.
Looking at the right, okay?
And we'll hope and pray we can get a good finish out of this. Wow, what a fight from Bink. I mean, we didn't see any from his POV, but you have to figure those are tough gunfights.
Stay up, stay up, stay up.
Infinite, can you get around the side?
Marcus armor.
Breaks armor. You need to finish these kills because this zone is going to move very quickly on this. Yeah, love the call. Oh gosh, this isn't the weapon you want though. Bink doing well. My goodness, Bink did very well.
Never mind, you're good.
And that is why you share weapons after buying back your teammate. Now you got plates to play with. You get a second weapon. Well, at least Bink did, you would assume. And now they have the high ground, or knows what's going to be looking like down there. Oh, I was about to say pick it up. Let me see the play with it.
Do it.
Yes.
Yep. Might as well. 2v3v2. Final 3 groups here.
Look, Bink down here, Bink, come on.
Math.
He's right there. I don't know if you saw me. I think he's
Clearly not a math major.
Hey, you weren't either, but you just aced that.
Yeah.
I hope I can do simple addition.
We can't get flanked on the right.
You have a PDF too, yeah?
Don't sell your accomplishments short, all right?
I'm just saying, that's why I said hope.
All right.
Good, I'm good, I'm good. You got plates? You got plates?
Oh, Infinite needs to get in there, dude. It's tough because he doesn't have a long-range weapon to use.
I'm gonna be taking the
He doesn't have a stim to quickly slide down there either to try to clean up on these kills. Drop some armor plates.
There's a bunch of ammo behind you.
At least use the resupply. These are not going to be easy shots here with the sub, but should be conveying that information for Bink. And, well, Bink actually does well to find yet another knock and the full kill. So his high ground working wonders for Northwood. Again, they need this game to be big. They need this dub.
Positionally, they're in the best spot right now. It's in the circle.
Yeah.
It just comes down to how is this other team positioned closer than they think? Because, like, you're going to be up in the open. Like, this is all about what happens with this final pull. If it comes over towards them and away from these last two houses, they're in a great position.
You gotta third it.
third party this shit, third party this shit.
Okay, Thugger's saying go.
Take the roof, maybe?
Take the third. It's got to be a 2v2v1.
Two below you. It's 2v2v1. Nice.
There's the call.
Plate.
One player knocked. No problems there. Infinite's only got one more plate left to use.
That's the one. That's a solo.
Think still zoning. Another armor break comes out. Good finish. Team wipe comes through. Now a 2v2. This is very winnable all of a sudden. Oh, especially as they get the jump onto one. Just down to where the last player is. And
wow.
What a finish.
Wow, good call dropping that AR. I got fucking
31.
that. Good fucking
That's a big game for Northwood, who, again, was just really down in the dumps. They were sitting at 23rd. That'll propel them closer towards that
14 or 13?
top 3 echelon. It'll certainly still be out of reach with all of those kills that still required for more games to come. But again, we're just closing out on hour number 2 here for our kill race for qualifier number 3. So as we're seeing adjustments being made here where these guys were Reapers in the custom lobbies to then bring their virtues into these kill race type of formats, seems that things are starting to look a little bit further up here at the end of hour 2 for Northwood.
About halfway done. Again, I want to give a brief shout out here to all of the support and sponsorship that we've had to make sure that College Warzone can happen first and foremost. So again, the Navy, America's Navy, really offering a lot of great things, not just to kind of help promote the esports scene with the GOATs and glory, but also just with career opportunities, including a full list of things that could help you kind of get involved with STEM areas such as engineering, cryptology, and IT. For opportunities available at today's Navy, make sure you check out and learn more about it at Navy.com. And, of course, with all their socials, checking out America's Navy on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Then, of course, while we're still going through it, hey, we've got 4 different hours of activities to go through, which means we've got 4 different $50 gift cards to give away in partnership with Fanatical, who are helping gamers from all over the world find amazing games at amazing prices, providing the best quality, choice, and value in digital entertainment. That's over 1,200 official publisher and developer partners. It's a lot of stuff. So that $50 can take you a long way. Big thank you to Fanatical. And again, make sure you look to see what you have to type in chat right now to see how you can be entered to possibly win one of those $50 gift cards. Hour 2, done, dusted. We'll be back after this short break with hour number 3. And again, if you're out there and you're a player, make sure you get all of your submissions done before midnight. No last drops at 11:59. Everything has to be counted and tallied by midnight Eastern time. So we'll step away for about 5 minutes, and we'll come back with hour 3 right after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are through 2 hours worth of College Warzone Qualifier number 3. We've already got a couple of lists of favorites that are starting to pop up, but anything can happen because we've got 4 total hours. The cutoff is right at midnight Eastern time, and we're taking the 5 best submissions. So I'm imagining some teams are looking to get up to 5 still. I think probably most of them haven't gotten through 5 full submissions yet. And then that last hour, you have to feel like proper that the last hour is all about just improving your 5 best current submissions, escalating your score as high as humanly possible.
Yeah, it wasn't just a joke that I was saying. You know, that drop number 1 where you're seeing a lot of players be killed off early, or they're not getting a certain kill mark that they wanted or looking for while they're also getting a W. That's just the warm-up, right? You got to get the gunning warm. You got to get at least the communication flowing. But then when you get past about like drop number 3 going into hour number 3, then that's where you need everything to piece together. That's where you need to be dropping bombshells of games, because you got teams like Queens Esports and CSU Rams A that have been doing it all night long, and you need to be able to beckon that scoreline that they've been putting up.
Oh, yeah. We'll take a look at that leaderboard here very quickly before we start to get in towards the next set of lobbies. And, yeah, you see it right there. Queens and Colorado State well ahead of everybody else at the moment, and a lot of those kills have been 35+. Some of them without getting the 2 times multiplier. You can obviously tell that by the fact that there are still fractions of points being utilized here. So in 3rd place, University of North America, the Dragons at 148, Florida Gulf Coast and VCU just slipping behind them. Cincinnati, who has not had an update in a while, still at 117, so they have an opportunity to try to jump a little bit. And then you've got Northwood, the University of North America Dragons B team, Illini COD, and Central Florida. The first time I think we've seen them in the top 10 in some time. So those are your current top 10. Again, you got to remember that first place, not only does it give you a lot of points for the playoff push, but also $300 on the line if you win the event here today.
Definitely some good money, but you're looking towards the end of the road playoffs, or what you're going to be looking at. We're going to be starting off here with Northwood, and let's talk about a team that needs to be on the up and up. Wouldn't be Northwood after their win from Thugger, communicating to both Beacon Infinite and what they could possibly do. Dropping the AR was also paying dividends for them. Not exactly the start that you wanted here, both Infinite and Beak going down, trying to take gunfights earlier, but I mean, Thugger is also sitting at 5 kills so far, and well, the admins were sitting there saying it. If they ended up winning that game, they were going to give the cat a bucket hat, but it's not moving with it, so I don't believe it's truly there.
Yeah, we need to get someone into Photoshop to start editing that frame by frame, honestly.
Yep. No
Mark up.
animation.
Mark up. Get on it. But here's the thing, you know, talk about early gulags. Like, this is not a bad opening kill tally. 5 individually for Thugger. Yeah. So you assume that Bacon Infinite will be fine in their gulags, and they're just going to use that as early, extra early kills, and you're right back in without any cause for concern. So, honestly speaking, you can't really be too upset about this start. It would would have been nice to keep everyone up and not use the gulag as early as they have, but hey, early, late, doesn't make a difference. It's all about just making sure you're tallying up as many kills as possible, and so far they've met that criteria, at least so far through runway.
Infinite's going to win their gulag. They're back down to the ground. Thugger's still trying to find where a lot of these other players are located at. Well, they will find them first, especially while all being hunted. Utilize the stim shot, try to get the heck out of Dodge, closer towards that loadout. Put themselves in a further favorable position, maybe try to find another isolated 1v1, especially knowing that their teammate is over here in Infinite.
Yeah, and with the speed boost, he should be fine. From orange to yellow on the threat for the manhunt. Infinite back in. Loadout drop is down, kind of in no man's land here, though. This is going to provide them a chance not to just kid it, but maybe even turn back around and try to fight this. I mean, use Thugger as a little bit of bait is kind of maybe the call here. And that may be what they're trying to do. You saw them kind of talking about where they thought that Thugger was getting shot from, but nope, now instead they get a ping on a different team. So they'll try to chase them down as we head over towards VCU. Final circle here. Oh my goodness, very much so final circle here. Blue's down. User is about to expire. Dragon is the last one left. He will get here just in time to make sure User can come back to life. But how well do you manage this situation without Blue alive? Because he's kind of your IGL, your captain, and your kind of, you know, workhorse, so to speak.
Even if you get over to that buy station, they don't have enough cash to buy Blue back. So this is all going to have to be done in a 2v odd situation. Total of 4 squads remaining. Yeah, just going to rat it out on this side of the building. See where the zone pulls to next. And yeah, they actually have the favorable position. Yeah, get inside of this little tin building. Maybe drop the precision airstrike down as soon as they're trying to rotate on in. Here comes that zone. Cluster strike will be called on in. Is it finding any kills? It's flushing some players out. The user's going to be able to at least witness some of them leave, but you need to move with the zone. Try to move with these buildings, if you will, here, Alan, and try to take the gunfights as they come to you.
Nice.
Okay. Good little melt there from user. Able to get a knock plus a little bit extra. Get the reset off. And this is three teams total of 2. And, oh, the circle's going right back the other direction. So now you got to kind of hop between these other little outpost buildings and try to get into this next zone. Going to wait till the very last moment. Player pops up. Nice shots once again from user. That's going to be the full team wipe in. So actually, no, that was a solo. So now it's a 2v3 final zone situation. 27 kills for blue. Is that what I just saw there for a second?
I think that's what you saw there.
Oh, man. Can you find a way to get this one to count for double points? May not be that way. Dragon, no more on the gas mask. 2 armor plates. He's not able to get back in, and the zone continues to pull further and further away from him. So it'll be second place with a ton of kills. 27 for blue, 11 for user, and 9 from Dragon Dino D. That's a lot of D words right there. That is not bad. What is that, 47? Wow.
It's a lot of kills. It could have been a whole lot more points. And hey, VCU are one of those teams just outside of the bubble. The rest they get about 5th place. That'll certainly help get themselves closer towards 3rd, if not actually completely overtake both FGCU and University of North America. You're not going to get really close to CSU Rams and Queens University, who are just over 200 points. They've been putting on a reckoning of a day. And speaking of a team that are currently outside the bubble, not by a big margin, RFGC. You know things got serious because Kurt's turned his camera off.
That or he has a me problem where it just overheats. And no, I think it's more of the latter. The former, rather, of him just taking a little more seriously. Maybe he had to pick his nose. I don't know.
All viable reasons to turn off your camera.
Try hard, or, just gotta pick your nose.
Turn the lights off. You don't get good lighting. Gonna make it feel like LAN.
To be fair, I will say, like, when I'm trying to seriously game, like having like a headlight on with the streamer setup plus the camera, like it is that extra little bit of light strain is a real thing based on how I have my setup. It's not like softbox. It's like a lot of big time pro streamers have.
It's also really bad for your eyes. That's why you gotta get blue light protectors,
Sure do.
Whatever it takes, right?
Yep.
Gotta put on your best Brack impression and do whatever it takes here in these lobbies and just try to be able to get as many kills, get these W's. Wheels is gonna go down, who's also been kind of the leader when it comes down to legwork for this team. We've been seeing Wheels put up fantastic numbers throughout the day.
Yeah, his kill potential is always very high. Is Kurt's stream volume just like really low? I feel like I haven't heard a peep out of the stream yet.
I don't even
Does
get
he,
the
I
gunshots.
don't even think he's got a game sound coming to his stream right now.
That's how you know it's getting serious. He doesn't want to share the game sound with viewers. Jeez.
Yeah, the focus is
real.
definitely a little bit higher. Not as much laughter and memeing that's going on right now.
I mean, look, Kurtz has been on the TL talking about ever since qualifier number 1 even started that he wants this to be kind of the, I guess, the beginning of what is going to be a very strong year for FGC.
Hopefully.
And, hey, yeah, hopefully. But, it's just one of those things, again, where Kurtz has been putting in the hours, whether it's just playing Warzone casually or just doing wagers or trying to play in many tournaments as possible. Really wants this to be a good run here in College Warzone for him and his comrades.
Yeah, it's interesting because every year, the general CCL population as far as total universities goes up. It's just the way it always is. And for Florida Gulf Coast's first year, they didn't have a bad year. They made top cut. But once they got the top cut, they got absolutely destroyed by just about everybody, it felt like, outside of maybe the bottom 2 teams. Like every team that was a major competitor for playoffs essentially put them down quickly. So you have to kind of use the first year as a learning lesson. Like, okay, we're competitive, but I think when it comes down to, competing against schools that are going out there that have scholarships to offer, Like you have to put the work in. Is really what it comes down to. You know, it's one of those sayings of like, you know, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work. That is so representative of how the CCL works, because the players that are getting scholarships from challengers are not putting in the work together as a 4-man squad out of the university as a team that does not have that, because they're playing with their challengers teams. So I respect that mentality. Just comes down to execution at the end of the day. Well, forget about the fact that Kurch had a hard time locking onto the player that was down in front of him in the corner, but he loses his 2 teammates. And with the zone starting to get to final circumstances, it's on to Kurch have to clutch. Lots of damage, but can't get back up the stairs.
That's tough. Then you hear him talking about, hey, this is where it comes down to the push or shove mentality. Like, you have to submit this.
Yeah,
you got to submit your best 5 scores, and it's unfortunate to say that that's going to be one of Florida Gulf Coast's best scores. And speaking of best scores, Queens University, by the way, sitting up at about 208 points. They have been putting up a consistent performance, I would say, throughout, I want to say maybe like week 2, winning that game number 2, really put themselves in a good stride to put themselves in a better position to try to walk away in qualifier number 2 as a top contending team. And here in kill races, they've been absolutely running away with some of these lobbies.
Kill them all, kill them all. Bro, there's a fucking proximity mine, man.
Yeah, that happens. I don't know about you, but again, I was watching back World Series of Warzone. Whenever we have these custom lobbies that have no rules whatsoever, like seeing people use prox mines and claymores and stuff like that, like it's just
so trolly.
It really is trolly.
This brings back to like the solo YOLO and like it's how mad everybody was, especially with like the riot shield play. But hey,
dude,
whatever you got, man, no rules, just make it happen.
Juki's was vilifying anyone he ran into today in the solo YOLO drop that had a riot shield. He was just putting him on blast. It was straight comedy. I'm excited for North America tomorrow.
Oh, it's gonna be a great time.
Oh, you're in the gulag? Oh, Narc, you won? Yeah. Okay, I'm buying...
Good comms.
Yeah, solid comms. Solid comms, game awareness, the whole 9 yards. Lots of cash, by the way.
Yeah, triple up on that UAV, brother. What are we doing?
I mean, Jen is sitting on 16 racks. I mean, like...
Exactly.
Already got a self-revive. So what's some of that cash? Narc's is coming back. Man's gonna need a self-revive. Get him going back. But I mean, he's got 8800, so he's got himself covered.
Oh, good help.
Nice. There's one more.
Couple extra shots to assist with.
20.
Good tags. I didn't realize that the game labeled this like on the upper UI. It labels this as the Shark's Lair submarine pen.
Oh, but are you fighting with it?
What's that all about?
I'm gonna buy you.
See, that's what Joe was talking about earlier too. You know, I had a Warzone 2. They're gonna just use Shark's Lair, and you spend too long inside the water with your snorkel equipment trying to take your 1v1s under the water. Yeah, sharks are just gonna come. I mean, you would assume, right? You know, quite literally smelling blood in the water.
Is that an actual thing, or are you just making stuff up?
I don't know. I've never taken a gunfight in the water.
Oh, okay.
Just saying. But if I'm right,
that'd be sick.
And Warzone 2 has sharks.
Did you see the guy that got kicked for being inactive today during the solo YOLO? Speaking of things and inactivity.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not see that.
Yeah. It's pretty comedy.
Is he just ratting in a corner? Like
he was sitting on top of a tower, I think it was what it was.
That was pretty comedy. That's what you get. Sitting up on top of the tower, just trolling my rotations.
I mean, the thing about it is, like, you can't fault the guy. Like, all it is like, you just play for first. Doesn't matter how many kills you get. All you can get is the last one. You still win $100,000. Can't blame the guy. Well, this is a good rotation. They've got the big game bounty in front of them. Helicopter flying in. Looks like to try to deal with that. Oh, it got absolutely smoked out of the sky, though. Artificial fireworks coming down. And you also... Oh, well, I was about to say, you should have the ability to get on top of this wall and also use that as kind of a partition between you and everyone else behind you. But the focus still seems to be forward, at least for now.
Yeah, right here. On the log.
Don't need to worry about followers right now, Soup. We gotta get some kills, brother. You can hear the pings and the communication also coming through on the other side of this log bed. Gotta be inside this building, and yeah, At least comes the confirmation, just gets absolutely swarmed by Queen University. Good lord.
Yeah, good stuff.
I'm gonna buy UAV.
It's always a good feeling, though, when you can get the stream to pop off a little bit.
Oh, yo, there's a sniper right here.
Hey, they're frying.
I mean, yeah.
Like, entertainment is at least bestowed upon how much you are frying with your squad mates, and I'd be here for it. I am literally here for it.
Yeah, that was a full team. His teammates might be behind him or some shit.
Oh, where did he go? There he is. Oh, later. Full team wipe.
Oh, was it?
Good help, good assistance, good finish.
Yeah, they could be.
And this is just good gatekeeping, honestly. This part of the circle, this part of the map. Clean it up, make sure you've got nothing behind you. And then you could use the out-of-bounds border as kind of like a friend in certain ways. Yeah,
This is something that we haven't talked about, too, is that, like, you know, when you're in kill race in these types of formats, to get the win, you don't always want to put yourself in the center of the zone, because at that point, you're more or less going to falter to the third rule of a battle royale, and there's always going to be a third party in most instances. With this healthy of a lobby, could be a third, fourth, or maybe even a fifth party. So you play the edge, you clear your backs, get the water to your back. That's one less angle you have to worry about. I mean, everything that Queen's University is doing right now is top-notch.
Yeah, and the thing about it you have to kind of wonder is with the UAVs being used and seeing nobody in front of you, like, do you just commit to the teams that are nearby? Because it's still a kill race. Like, using this as an opportunity to win the lobby is, you know, well-merited, but there's a lot of players left. And I'm not saying that, you know, Sue is underperforming here, but only 4 kills at this part of the game is not necessarily great news, especially if you're the team in first. You've got a little bit of breathing room here to really put together a bomb of a game and possibly put the qualifier overall out of reach.
Well, how about this, Alan? VCU's last game that we just saw them get second place in propelled them to 205 points. So that actually knocks the Rams out of Colorado State University down to third, all by a mustachio's hair of a margin. You can see right there on your screen. 204.15 points is what that actually says. There's a... I don't know where that 2 went, but it has eluded us. FGCU still sitting there after they submitted their last game, 172.5 points at fourth, and then fifth would be Cincinnati, University of Cincinnati at 150. Still a lot of buffer room, I would say, from all the way about like 7th place where Northwood is located at, just at 98 points. 2 solid games, and there's still ample time to be able to get those 2 solid games. Could absolutely propel you to where the Rams are sitting at about 200 points.
Yeah, I mean, this is tall when it comes to, like, man. Well, they're going to clean up the bottom part of this, like this, what is, I would say, the south part of, like, where this road, or I guess east part of this road is, or will they? Yeah, Gexon's got them, no problem. One more set of teams a little bit further out, but, I mean, you can see, like, every time that the UAV blips, the majority of these players are on the other side of the road. So when it comes to playing for the win, you're in a good spot, but you could possibly miss out on a ton of these final kills, which I think could be really important. This is tall. I would say, like, if you've got the cash and there's a buy station right next to them, like, send one player on a rogue route just to see if they can clean up some extra kills. And then if he falls, you've got the ability just to buy him right back.
Yeah, you'd assume that'd be Jen. He's been overall breadwinner when it comes down to these kills. You can see him popping up at the kill feed again. These team shots obviously have been sublime, to say the least, for Queen's University, but I agree. You know, send one player to go off on a solo mission. It's not like you're short of cash anyway. You can get control of that buy station as well. It's on the edge of the zone as it is. You know, if Jen goes down off of their solo adventures, you can just buy him back almost immediately, drop one of your weapons, and then you're right back to almost square one. You know where some of these teams are located at as well, from UAVs and other ping shots included. It just makes sense to maybe send a player to go on one of those rogue routes and at least secure your first place.
Yeah, I agree. It's tall, man. It's just, again, if you're not, like, super familiar with, like, playing this format, like, these are the little things that you as you get more familiar, you feel more comfortable in your ability to guarantee wins. Yeah, that's when you start to nitpick and you say, okay, we did have an opportunity with a buy station nearby to play a little more aggressively with one player. Especially considering they just got like a full team wipe and a half through this part of the map. So even if you were to fall, you could just drop down and take someone else's loadout. So I don't mean to come off as extra nitpicky, but just the things that come up.
Guy up there.
And they're playing for at least the win. That's one of the many different steps on the laundry list. But again, the kills also need to be there because, I mean, if there's one thing that second place VCU, especially with Blue, has not been lacking, it's been the kills, with also getting like second places. And there's also something to be talked about that if you consistently get second places if you're VCU with about 40 plus kills, that's absolutely win condition on the day.
Sure. Yep. Yep, I agree. Oh, you're hearing them talking about ammo now becoming a problem. That's never good news before you get into a final fight situation. Don't love that. Yeah, that's not good at all. So now you got to start separating out some of the ammo here just to be competitive.
Oh, sniper.
Oh, gosh. Okay. That should be good for a little bit of a pickup. But again, there's still so many players that are on the outside here. You don't just want to go diving out in towards the fog to just get ammunition.
Yeah, it's not going to be the case either. Su's just going to hold the line, see if anybody else rotates in. Not going to go for the ammo at all. So that's the secondary if things get a little bit more close quarters, but we won't see that happen until this next zone closes in, you would assume.
Yeah. Yep. I think that's a fair assumption. Got to see what this, if this circle pulls towards them, great news. If it, okay, I was going to say, if it goes up towards the hill, bad news. So you can essentially just use this street as kind of the line in the sand here. You can play for the house, or you can just play bottom side of the circle and just use like the defilade towards the beachfront as a way to kind of build a natural heady while these players run down towards you. That seems to be what the majority of the team is trying to do, which I can respect.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you got 3 other teams to worry about. You just play for the dub here. Nice shots. Gonna be able to get the knock, but again, ammo becomes the immediate consideration. That's where you call for your teammates who still have AR ammo to at least get that confirmation of a kill. But I can see Sue is just down to their sub. Really just hoping for some close quarter gunfights. But you do have the favorites out of the zone, I will say, but still some more space could be created in between the other 2 squads and Queen's University.
Yo, they're fighting in there.
Yeah, they're fighting. It's 3v3. They need to come. I'm pushing through.
Hearing the calls coming out. Again, they've got a really good surround on this zone.
1 down.
There's no need to push into this. But it looks like Sue wants to move forward for it, especially with the information that his teammate is just absolutely frying these guys. And this works. Now you've got the ability to essentially just completely catch this team off guard. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yep, first one down, second one jumps in. No worries, no problems. Queens will find themselves another Warzone victory. Just comes down to how many total kills. You have to feel like Jen probably got the majority of them.
Sure.
But how many was that? That's the real question.
Definitely double digits, I would say.
Had to have been.
Yeah. I mean, Jen was cleaning up so much damage that that Sue was finding, as well as Narcissist as well. I don't even think Jen or Sue went to the gulag, I mean, since we hopped on with them, but I mean, nonetheless, a very strong game. We'll update you with that leaderboard whenever it does come around. Here, back over to the Fighting Illini, University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. They are outside the bubble. Top 10, to say the least, but 90 points they need to be able to piece together a couple of strong games here in the next hour and 40 minutes.
Gotta take that angle, like
There's already guys posted up there at Arsenal.
Well, yeah, the guy bought back a teammate.
Okay.
These guys are playing very separate at the moment, which
I think.
we always talk about with the quote-unquote pro scene. That's pretty common in these kill races.
Sure
Separate, you get your cash, get your kills. Someone dies, all right, I am back, reset, no worries.
Just got shot at by somebody else up top on that building for sure.
There's a 40-kill win we're also hearing, by the way, for Queen, so yeah.
There's a full team up there, guys, on top of that building.
That's an 80-point game for them.
Casual.
So maybe that one that we did see where it was like 50 kills plus a win, maybe that did happen. Maybe they did find a 100-point game.
I don't think he might be.
I mean, they're up at about 208 points, so either they have all their 5 games already tallied, or that might be game number 5. That'll certainly get them closer to 300 points. That's some quick math for you. Illini, by the way, will group back up here ever so slightly, thanks to the streak. But you do have one player that's actually pushed up quite egregiously. They're trying to find themselves a little bit of an off angle. Airstrike is also going to be called in here from Capo. Shufi's trying to clean up on said airstrike, you would assume, but not exactly in a comfortable state of mind. Zexy is across the way trying to find these isolated gunfights inside these hallways.
This is tough here. A fighting, I won't say this far outside the zone, but if things start to get weird, okay, never mind, they're fine. Oh, or are they? Capo?
Stick him?
Oh.
No, nearly did.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
that looked
one
like a
more
panic
inside, one more
nade for a
inside.
moment there.
Counter now. Okay.
Breaks the camera. That's so well done, dude. Capo's got some great movement.
He called me out to his teammate. He called me out. So he might be
My ankles just got broken off of that. Hold on. And those are the kills. Look, this is the pace differential that you need to be showcasing. You lost one teammate along the way. There's a buy station. You can see Shufi's already working their way over towards said buy station. Trying to buy back Exy. Nice shots at range here from Capo. Sees the second. Trying to go for at least the finish, but they're going to have to concede the gunfight for now and plate back up to full.
To the right of the balloon. Yeah. I think he might have crawled inside, maybe?
Down him again.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, well, the fly-in from Exy starts to come through. Kills are still being tallied. Zone's going to keep pushing them inwards. And, again, this is one of those situations that we're getting into final zone territory. Can you clean this all up swiftly? Get Exy a setup, and then start to turn your attention towards the final zone. Because, yeah, 4 total squads left, 11 total players. So the majority of these teams are full force. In fact, all of them are except for one.
I mean, you sniped up from the right, right? I think?
No, one of them's behind me.
Dude, I can't even see this.
Oh! In between. Oh, no, he actually got sniped from the front. And he's getting AR'd from the back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's the UAV right there, pinging 2 players out to the northeast. Kappa doesn't have a self-revive, so has to rely on their teammates to try to clean up these kills. You can see the UAV pings also getting a lot closer to a knock Capo. But Exy, Shufi, they're going to reveal themselves out from the door. Gotta win the gunfights, though. Shufi goes down. All up to Exy, you would assume. And well, it looks like Exy is not long for this world as well. Dropped back in after being bought back. Gas mask was not in their arsenal, and the self-revive did not come through from Shufi, so it's going to be a 4th place here for the Fighting Illini.
Yeah, I saw that. We got 27.
Wow. I mean, the kills are good, but it's just you don't quite get to that at least top 2 finish, which is the real punishing thing about it.
Yeah.
So as much as, you know, they sound positive about the total kill potential they put together, it's just tough. And I hate to compare and contrast because whenever we watch kill race tournaments, whenever we commentate over kill race tournaments, it's always the pro content creators. So the assumption is your 5 submissions are going to be 5 wins. And I still maintain that if you're going to win this event, that will be the case for whoever the team is that wins. But, you know, points are points at the end of the day for playoff seeding. If you don't feel like you're able to win one of these qualifiers, that is crucial when it comes to extending your, I was going to say season, but I guess it is a season. Extending your season into playoffs.
Queens Esports, by the way, after that 80-point game, propelled themselves so far ahead of VCU. Be interested to see what their games are looking like, rather. You have the entire leaderboard there, VCU. 82 points behind first place of Queens Esports. CSU Rams seemingly have not submitted any more games, so they're probably still searching for that 4th, if not 5th game to propel them closer towards Queens Esports. FGCU just a little bit further away from that 200-point margin. We're taking a look at Texas State Esports. Under immense pressure is Draco currently. They're trying to find this rotation. Only 2 kills to their name. Still a fairly healthy lobby, I would say, with 19 squads remaining.
Yeah, it definitely is. And it's not just the 19 squads, it's the 50 total players. So you have some really healthy teams here. You also have probably a number of solos or duos that are looking to kind of get their teammates back. So this is a key moment in this lobby to start to get some extra kills tallied up. But Draco can't quite get around the corner to extend his life and extend the fight. Oh, and he just gets sniped out. Oh, that's tough. He had no idea where he was getting shot from. Like,
Texas State are struggling to piece together at least a good night so far. They're currently sitting at 27th with about 50 points. It's not going to be good enough so far. You would assume with about an hour and 28 minutes left in this evening to be able to piece together 5 wins, it just does not add up to the time and the wins that are required.
He's gonna jump down on you.
decent shots coming out for Tactic. This Texas State roster, definitely one that's done well in the Vanguard season. You would assume that they would be fine when it comes to doing stuff in Warzone as well, but as you kind of mentioned, haven't seen a lot of overall success for this roster when it comes to the first 3 qualifiers.
Right above you, dude.
Yeah, dude's also got a red level bounty on him right now, which is not great news. And I have to imagine it's probably the team that they're chasing. Like, they have to have bounties on each other.
He's out in the open. He's out in the open now.
The communication coming through. Enemies out in the open. No real easy gunfights to find for themselves. And yeah, I mean, just on the other side of the tarmac is going to be that ping, the team that they are trying to hunt, but you hold the angle for too long, you might get sniped. You're going to be able to get this res off before this enemy team pushes in. Well, it doesn't seem likely as Judy immediately just taken all the way down outside of their armor plates, trying to at least salvage this gunfight the best they possibly can. Does find one.
Yeah, this is tall. Yep. I was about to say they should know that this third player is somewhere in the area. But so far, so good. Okay. Gonna take a little diversion over towards the buy station to try to get at least one player back. Yeah, he actually has got enough, I think, to get both of them back.
Looks that way.
Yep.
Definitely need plates. Definitely need a weapon of something. Not to mention, I mean, there could honestly just be an entire team that's just camping this buy station. It's, all is very likely here on Caldera. One, there's two.
I'm gonna run mines or storage. I feel like storage is gonna have to take the different route.
Alright, think where you wanna go and I'll land with you.
Let's just land in this building.
Okay, the call, where do we drop? And they're deciding to go all the way deep into mines and try to go for some scav boxes. I mean, it feels like your options are kind of limited. Your hands are kind of tied here. And to be fair, it's not, you know, early or late, I should say. Like, this is still a pretty big zone, but man, I'm telling you, the last place I'm going to be going through without any weapons is mines. It just feels like you're just going to run into somebody randomly. But something to fight with. Extra plate gets him to full. Yeah, very wisely checks both corners for crossing the street. And then there's the scav contract started. So now it's all about looting.
I'll get this one.
35 other players to be wary about. I mean, running the scav might just be mission number one for sure. At themselves a little bit closer towards getting loot, sure. Currently sitting on 10 grand between all three players, so I mean, you would hope that a group up might be around the corner, but I mean, both Tactic and Draco landed so far away from where Judy was last located after buying them back, so could be very tough for them to get a full-on regroup here as two players are trying to loot back up.
Yeah. The cash is getting really good for the whole team.
Yeah.
Actually, you got that. You're closer.
And once you finish this scav, get the extra 2K.
Oh, there's a ladder right there.
Should be enough for you to call in another loadout. I mean, it's enough right now. Yeah, there's the call. Love where your headspace is at. Whoever's making those calls, I think that's Tactic.
Where's the buy?
I like it.
Wait, where is the buyer?
But again, this is all time spent, right? And this is where the entire conversation has to immediately shift into, is that because Texas State are so far down on the leaderboard right now, obviously this game is still salvageable, and you need to take this time to get the loadout, but you're wasting time to where you could be getting kills. You don't want to try to take these gunfights with just floor loot weapons. You'd rather feel comfortable with getting your own loadout, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, we have enough.
That's a big call.
Where?
I don't know, it said he's dropping in the area.
I think it said Lodi's dropping into the area.
Oh.
I want to make
A little confusion on what the game comms were, but
Paranoia ensuing. The hills have eyes.
Yeah, tell me you're not comfortable. Tell me you're not comfortable.
I'm not comfortable.
Close?
All right.
where I got hit from.
You guys have some south,
I
right?
got sniped.
It looked like northeast. No, it's north. It's north.
I need plates.
It's just, man, fighting in mine.
I have plates, I have plates.
Not desirable.
Getting another UAV. Someone
Just unideal.
Yeah, because, I mean, the hills not only have highs, but they also have sniper rifles, so like,
This guy's sniping
you're trying to wrap up out of here. You're going to have to at least use the coverage from what buildings and fixtures you do have in mines. But I mean, you'd assume exactly what Texas State's call is, that you have to take this gunfight.
Yep. I agree. Not a lot of option in it.
I popped the UAV now.
You want me to?
It's just
They're gonna be coming.
people below you, people above you, people in buildings. The UAVs, yeah, they're going to reveal that they're actually pretty free right now in mines. I think you got to move. I think you got to try to take away some of the switchbacks over towards big here. Get a little bit more center circle, plus also have a chance to actually get more kills because, you know, the lobby's not getting any bigger the longer we go on.
True. That's how the lobby does work.
Please team shot that.
Guy in the sky, guy in the sky.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
I mean, the shots aren't there, and also just like the conversation and communication, like what should we be shooting at the same time is just not all there as well. But I mean, they're actually piecing it together quite nicely. That team is going to be pushed out from the gas itself. Need to try to clean up these kills from range.
And that's the thing is I would have liked to see them team shotting over towards that concrete barricade a little bit quicker than that because there is an opportunity to really put the pressure on because now all of a sudden you haven't finished off these teams. You got a Bertha drive right by you, and look at the minimap. They're going to have to move towards their southwest to get into the next circle. Now we're chasing kills. We have to climb all of this. Oh, okay, we're going to redeploy instead.
But I agree on just shooting those two players that are over by the concrete barricade rather than just trying to take those shots onto the one person dropping on in. Obviously, you can team shot that one person that is falling in, but he's falling in with absolutely nothing. You take down the other two teammates that don't have anything or that have something first, and then you worry about the next teammate that is dropping on in. They're going to go towards this loadout. Take a look at this Big Bertha that was driving inside of mines, all Willy Wonka style, and they'll finally get that knock, plus their loadout to boot.
Where in Willy Wonka does he drive a truck through mines?
I don't know, but could you imagine if Willy Wonka had a Big Bertha? That's how I would imagine he'd be driving, just zany circles, trying to Tokyo drift his way through mines.
All right.
I wouldn't hop in a car with Willy Wonka, I'll tell you that much.
All right.
Probably come out as a chocolate bar.
See one running? Blue's looking at me right now. Yeah, you gotta slow down.
Okay. They are talking a lot, though. I feel like that's crazy. I feel like the comms are just a little frantic. Hey, we're doing this, we're doing that. You gotta look at this. No, we gotta remember that. Like, it's just like, I need to remember what I need to get from the grocery store.
He's down.
Don't make a grocery list?
I usually don't, I'm not gonna lie to you. I get distracted so quickly at the grocery store.
He's running. He ran to the left.
That's understandable.
No, he's in front of me,
Double look here as comms are still absolutely erupting for Texas State. You got Florida Gulf Coast on the right here, putting themselves in a winning position. Hey, this would be a pretty big game. You got Kirch currently sitting on 14. Nice shot.
They're sniping.
Beautiful.
Okay.
That's one way to take down Scream. Why don't they do that in his movies?
I know, right? Oh, 'cause this is where the 3v2, like, put the scope away and just push something.
Where?
Oh, because he doesn't have an AR. He's just got this SMG.
Yeah.
Oh, Scorch, please. Hit it. Yeah, one more. Nice. Okay, but now both your homies are down. 1v1. This is it. This is it for the win! Kirch! You're nasty! He's gonna worry about the self-revive. Oh, no.
No, don't res.
Oh, no, he got up. Still a 1v1.
Play first. Yeah, Kirch.
Kirch, not like this, dude.
He could quick and then play. Make sure
Just get up, please. Just double shot with an AR. Just use the Cooper. I don't care. This is so stressful.
2v1 Sitch. Some taxes.
Oh, good
Michael
Sam.
Mayfield.
Please
Nice.
push, thank
And
you.
there it is. Big pop-off from Kirch. You needed that one if you're FGC.
Golly. That was so much more stressful than it needed to be.
I think you were more stressed than they were. I'm not going to lie, brother.
Goodness.
But it was stressful. It was very stressful.
Truly. Well, over to Snapping and Fisher. He's in another 1v9 situation. 10, 9. Yeah. It's a
Do it.
Joker.
Pick up the Joker.
Watch out, one of the teammates might come down and grab that.
38 kill game we're getting from FGCU. Respectable.
Alright, just be careful on the gas. Don't run. Just, you have a gas mask. Enemy in front of you.
They're literally behind you.
Whoa.
Oh, God.
What's happening?
What is happening?
Where are we going? Oh. What were you doing?
Right there.
Oh, no. Not one of these again. No gas mask.
No worries. That was a good game.
That was good. We needed that.
What did they get? Oh, they already said they needed that one.
Hold on. Don't back
Let's
us
see.
out.
Total kills? 29. Meh.
29.
Fourth place, 29. We give that a
You were the
solid
Simon
meh.
Cowell of kill racing.
Well, like, seriously.
It's true. It's
Oh yeah,
not bad.
yeah, it's gonna be a no for me, dog.
But I think that it's not, it really isn't fair for me to go through that because, like, the points to get to playoffs are very important. Like, we're always used to seeing these as one-off events.
There's two to
Like,
my
you have to
left,
win. You just have to win.
Yep.
Yeah, these guys are crossing.
You know, the winning is where you win the money this weekend. Or this week. This day.
week, yeah.
Not even a full week.
This Tuesday.
But the points are still important for overall playoff seeding.
Go.
So. Every placement matters. But it's just tough because, you know, we're always setting the bar at how do you win?
Seems to be Northwood's biggest issue, right? I mean, they've been putting up really good early games, but their mid-game transitions into the late game have not bode well, at least consistently throughout the entirety of the day, as Northwood have, yes, rectified their issues through the early goings of tonight's qualifier number 3, but you know, you're still at 126 points, and you know, first place at Queens Esports is at 288 if you round up from the .95. A little bit of a switch as far as the leaderboards are concerned, as we have a new contender in second place is Fisher Falcons, their Bravo squad. That is the cousins of Timmy Phantoms and Dylan Rex.
Nice. All that.
Last guy's flying in. Let's just go. Let's keep going.
It's always nice to see the cousins playing together.
Can you ping the green?
Yeah, after that kind of like weird situation at the end of the last year where it's just like...
Well, I'm just going to say it. You know, they didn't play that last qualifier together for the elite, and they didn't make it.
Yeah.
But every single time that they play together, they made every single elite. I'm just going to say it.
That's true.
I'm already close.
That's facts.
All facts. No caps.
Oh, I see him backside here.
Oh, you should, no printer. All facts, no printers.
Recon by that balloon top fields. Remember
Really
that?
big missed opportunity from you.
I'm not zoomer enough for that.
I'm 2 years younger than you. Future is now, old man.
Good shit. I'm kind of looking at.
Wait, so why is Fisher's Bravo team
There was kids.
the team with Phantoms Interact?
Because I think because
I'm gonna
both
have to-
Timmy and
late.
Dylan are... Yeah. And then Schmal, snapping.
I'll fly back towards you guys.
They were playing on Fisher, I believe, first, so... Yeah, it's a first come, first serve. You're the Alpha Squad.
All right.
People going back to that house where we killed people.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
Respect it.
Yeah, let's go check
I'm here.
it out.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
No, we're talking about the one over here.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna float above it and see.
Trying to survey the scene here over towards Fields.
I'm gonna keep just.
Where's Northwood sitting right now? 10th at the moment. 126 points. Lots of work to do to make up the gap that is currently 160 between them and Queens.
Alright, just go towards the balloon. Let's play together.
Not a lot of time to do
Hey,
that.
this kid's right in front of me.
Cat needs to
By loadout,
dance
by
a
loadout.
whole lot faster, you would think.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get to this hill. I should be okay.
But if it did, it might
They're back
just
where that first
jostle
team-
its way off the screen. I'm not gonna lie. I
Yeah.
can't stop looking at this cat,
I
man.
know, dude. It really is eye-catching.
I want to teach my cat how to do this.
Peanut would
But I'd
never.
also be terrified. No, no, he would not. At the brisk age of 11, I don't think I'm teaching him how to do anything.
No.
This kid's above them fighting or shooting. Trying to get up higher without getting shot, bro. They're to my left.
Ah, yes. The old mantle climb.
Yeah.
That's to scale the mountain. Literally scale it. Hook your carabiner and your guide rope.
Going down the hill.
And then
right
face
here.
plant through a parachute into a
Like behind
building.
the loadout. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Shooting. Another guy.
Love the idea for the team shots.
On the roof, on the roof.
Oh, well done.
Is he down
Not
there
me.
already?
No, I did it. He's one hit.
Oh, get juked.
Oh,
got
just
no
didn't
idea.
play?
Got no
Oh,
idea.
no.
This guy's on vacation. Wait.
Yeah, wait, that drip is insane.
Wait, is that socks with like little thong sandals too that the guy had on?
That just sounds uncomfortable to just be running around on Condera. Gunfights. But the shirt I'm with, I would actually wear that getup. But not with toe sandals though.
Yeah, that
Or
was
like slides.
Yeah, that was like calf-high socks. Looked like toe sandals.
I didn't get any money. There's a balloon here. We can take over here.
Trade the toe
skin is
sandals
that?
out for slides, and I'd be with it. I don't know, but I need it.
Wait, how much money do we have?
Just need that entire getup IRL. I'm going on vacation soon. I'm going to the beach, and I would love to rock that. Minus the toe sandals. Don't want to be a shoey, Alan. You don't want to wear socks to the
Let's get
beach.
towards
I had a
Cat.
conversation
Let's
with
get towards above these tents, yeah?
a friend recently.
No, south? South.
Because you've seen my plane outfit, my travel outfit.
Mhm.
Slides and socks was the hot button topic of conversation. It's like, no way you're wearing socks with sandals. Like, what are you talking about? Everyone wears
Yeah, I'm looking.
socks with slides.
I'm not as high in the sky as y'all.
The SS combination.
I think we
I'm not
work
putting
like
my
power
dirty
plant
my
right
feet on
to
those
left,
dirty
yeah.
floors while I'm going through security. No chance.
I hear shots to my right.
They land over here.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird. You don't want to have your toes out at the airport.
And sometimes the dog's got to breathe, but that's not one of those times.
That's when you land at the destination. Or you get in the Uber to your hotel. Yeah.
Socks are just immediately off first thing.
Yeah. Say, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. AKA, I gotta take my socks off.
We're shooting at that house. I saw tracers there.
We're almost out of sandal territory though for this season.
No, deeper, 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 deeper.
That's not true where we live.
Not yeah, it's not true. That's true. It was funny. I saw a TikTok the other day. It was a guy from North Carolina saying he was talking to a guy from Arizona. And the guy from Arizona is like, "You can't complain about the heat. You're from North Carolina. Imagine what it's like being in North Carolina or in Arizona where it's like 105." You're right. It is only 90 degrees outside. And the guy had glasses on. He was talking like through this while he was indoors. And he starts to walk outside and he's like, "I guess I don't have anything to complain about," as his glasses start to fog up. It's just so humid outside all the time.
Yeah.
It's been so
Essentially a
gross.
rainforest over where you are.
Dude, I don't remember it ever raining this much in the 3 years that I've lived here. I feel like every day there's been thunderstorms.
I dropped my money all the way in the sky.
It should fall.
Just
I was going for
like
you.
I hear the rain sometimes, but I'm never actually like witnessing the rain. I got blackout curtains in my room, so like
I dropped all my
I
plates.
see the rain when I go downstairs and I refill my water, but
Dude, it's
Should we
been
cut
so
the
gross
top
out
or
here.
what?
it's just been demoralizing. Like I want to go out and do things.
Yeah.
I wanna.
It's not fun to do things in the rain. I mean, you can play golf in the rain, but it's
not yeah.
It's not a fun time of golf.
It's not. I tried to make plans the other day with a couple of friends that he's got a pool at his complex, and we're like, "Oh, let's go to the pool and just hang out." And just because it was during the long weekend. It was just like, nope, never mind. It's supposed to freaking thunderstorm all weekend long.
That way? No, this was this way. That was this way. It came from this way, I think.
Somebody signed me.
So we just sat inside, drank beer instead.
Oh yeah, it's over here.
Yeah, we're here.
Worst way to
Not a
spend
bad
free
outcome.
day. No.
No, shoot him.
Are we finally gonna see these guys get into a gunfight? I feel like Northwood's been talking like they're rotating between P4 and P5 for the last 30 minutes. They haven't shot at anybody.
I'm just laying down. Oh, yeah.
It really does feel like that they have fully rotated all the way on this side of the zone. But they do have the high ground. They got information, at least on a couple players down low. There's the knock. Call in the precision airstrike.
Don't push.
Get on down there.
Storm. They're in that. They're gonna be in that cubby.
They still call it storm.
I'm gonna hold the left. They gotta push me over here on the left.
You called it
Go
fog
right,
earlier.
go right. One around you.
I know where that comes from.
I guess it's just gas.
Yeah, it's the gas.
He's in there too. He's in
Oh,
there.
one more. I'll rotate later. Okay, good finish. 31 total players still left, but this circle is going to force them further back to where they came from. Where are you going? Oh, he's going caves.
Or we can go
Okay.
straight forward.
No, we can take this tube again.
Spurlunkin.
Like
Like how he questioned, he can check it as he's checking it.
Yeah,
Those,
right.
That's the vindication of a strong comm.
It's close. It's close.
No, we're good.
I don't want to
Just go to storm. Go to storm.
Just go up.
Yep.
Go to storm.
Try to get
Just
high.
want to make sure you don't hear him the first time, you hear him the next four.
Are you that kind of guy when you make calls, you repeat yourself like 5 times?
Absolutely. You know, Daniel Exile, Son of Paint, they can absolutely confirm that. I do that all the time.
I was
Totally.
pretty bad about it in Lawbreakers. I was a double commer, so I would comp the same thing twice every single time.
You'd be lucky if you just hear the same comment out of me twice. I'll talk so fast when I play games. You know this.
Yeah, you do speed up pretty considerably when you're in the middle of playing games.
Yeah. I feel like I'm in the last 1v1 for champs, game 7, all the time.
That's fair.
And it could just be like a fresh drop at crossing.
Yeah, dude. It's always funny when I was playing Lawbreakers and I was competing in that. I was living with a buddy, and he would just sit in the doorway and laugh at me calming while we're in the middle of scripts.
Yeah, I know.
I would repeat everything twice. Guarantee, like everything, even like the most
Still hella kills.
nuanced information, I would calm twice.
It's like useless comms too. Like,
yeah, for real.
Things you don't even need to know, but now you do, like 5 times. Like,
yeah, I'm safe.
I can't get up.
Stupid stuff. This has to be the slowest mid game I've ever seen in Caldera.
yeah, but the cat is entertaining enough that I don't care.
I'm glad that you went there because I was just about to say the cat.
Yeah, towards loading.
It's also nice to see that Thugger is getting an abundance of kills without the bucket hat. Like, I know I was talking about it earlier as a bucket hat connoisseur that I am.
Self-proclaimed.
The Big Joe beanie's going hard. I was wearing a bucket hat earlier today when I was at the range. Didn't need to.
Does it say Big Joe?
If that is an L and it says Big Low, I don't understand what that is. I also don't. Big Joe. I mean, it's a common nickname. Is Thugger's name Joe?
I literally can't make out what it says.
Want to get on top of this roof?
The first word's definitely big.
Yeah.
Open armor backside.
Give me a sec.
Want to see how many there are?
On the right.
I've got
Unless it's like an obscure C, like big, like the pen.
Come on, back right.
Oh, yeah. Lots of damage here, though. Trying to fight their way on the outside of the zone.
Hold your angle, hold your angle.
Selfresh should get off here, though. These guys were a little bit back, and it will. Infinite's watching over the top. No downs yet for Northwood. Bink looking to get back up. Thugger back in the fights. Good help over the top. Damage onto one, break onto the second, and there's Infinite to clean up the first and the second. Well played. Just one more to get.
Inside.
And the call comes through that, yep, this last guy's on the interior. No worries there. Good duality set up initially by Infinite, followed up by Thugger. It's actually Bink who gets a couple of them in the mix after he got bought back up.
Yeah, I mean, like, talk about salvaging a very scrappy situation, right? I mean, both Infinite and Thugger were on top of that mound, and, I mean, Bink was just down there trying to clean up kills, but you have to quite literally pause the game to reload that LMG, and that's exactly what happened with Thugger, as Infinite seemingly did not have the angle to overwatch Bink. They go down. It causes Infinite to push up. I mean, you saw Thugger immediately get obliterated trying to drop down from that hill, so they completely have to use their self-revive. Refresh on the little loadout station. Themselves some different weaponry ahead of this zone. And my biggest worry, again, much like on their previous fight, they've given up high ground to drop all the way down. They're actually not being gate capped here.
Ooh, but there is a team nearby. Looks like they're just inside this tent. Initial shots coming out. Infinite's able to down one. Bink gets the second. Quick team wipe. That's wonderful. And look at this. Thugger's already getting a read on where the next players will be as we get an update on our overall live leaderboard. CSU falls down to 5th. It's Fisher at 284. 3 points away. We'll call it what it is. 4 points away from being in first. Northwood, I imagine, is still sitting inside the top 10, especially if they can finish off this lobby. They may actually be able to get up into the top 5.
I mean, this is looking like a really strong game. You still have 10 more players in this lobby.
Yeah, they're at this fucking...
And it's moving pretty slow. There's no other kills that are really coming through in this very awkward zone. A lot of open land. You would assume that these other 4 teams, if not, are playing on the opposite side of these hills and these tree lines. More than likely inside some of these buildings. So now you need to do exactly what we're seeing from Northwood. Look at them. They're all just kind of just cha-cha lining their way across the rest of the zone. This is exactly what you want to see. You got Thugger always looking towards the next rotation as Bink and Infinite are going back to their devious S&D ways and Baden switching up close.
Yep.
Nothing under us. It doesn't look like. Could be at the storehouse, maybe?
Majority of these teams are still full, so the kill tally could be high.
Here, let me clear his house.
Under the little ridge.
Try to ping that house front.
If they could find a way to get the majority of these final 8 kills, that'd be great. Stims, hip fire. God bless. It's the hip fire's so good. You're hearing the immediate rotational call saying, let's go.
They're here.
3rd party going to come through here. That's the idea.
Wait, I heard a nade.
Double floor breach and entry.
Where's that? It's down. They're down.
Oh,
they're
I
down.
love this.
Yeah, they're downstairs.
If they were upstairs, that would have been sick.
They're in this one. They're in this bathroom. 2.
Oh my.
Oh no. Oh, it's a crossfire in there. It's all gone wrong.
One's in there with
It's
the growl
just-
in the bathroom.
You don't fight in the basement.
Plates, just
You
plates,
don't-
plates. Just hold that angle, bro. You can res too if you need.
The buy station inside the zone, though. They're not short on cash. They can absolutely buy Thugger back, and he can come back and get his loot, too.
Shoot the guy if he's behind the door to the left or the right.
Can you wallbang through the house into where the bathroom is, I
No.
wonder?
Right here.
Like through that window, those shutters? I don't... Oh, no, it's the back side of the stairs.
Nice.
Hello?
Well, how did you get up
Guy's
there?
on top of a refrigerator.
The PDS thing.
It's his best
Wait, it's 2v3.
cat impression I've ever seen.
Is there any buys in on you?
He's just standing up there, crouched. It can't be comfortable up there.
No,
Probably dusty.
I'm sure everything's good.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I dusted the top of my refrigerator.
Oh, I'd say that's one of the number one spots in a household that collects dust, Alan. You gotta get a... You gotta get a...
No, top of the rotating revolving fans.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Because I never turn my overhead fans off.
That's why I said one of the top places where dust collects. Yeah. I don't have any
There's
overhead
guns on you,
fans
right?
in my house, though.
On that outside. Wait, pushing you maybe.
Do you not?
No, I don't.
Oh god, I have ceiling fans are in my life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I have plenty of box fans, as you know.
Oh, here comes the final fight. 3v3 with Thugger back in the mix. We're able to clean up one. Knife will finish. The second will also be tallied up. Now it's just down to where is numero trace. Doesn't matter. It's already picked up, dealt with. 24, 34, 38 kills.
Big.
My math. It's real big.
That's a massive game right there. I mean, even our producer telling us that we're doing math properly, or just you. I avoid that. I don't have my TI-83 plus calculator in my hand and my disposal right now. But still a big game. I mean, for Northwood at the end, you were talking about how they're obviously still going to be in top 10. That should solidify them there for sure. Currently at 126 points. That'll obviously propel them closer to 200. But are you going to be able to beckon what is also being developed at the top of the leaderboard? As Fisher College Bravo also just put in another game. They have now overtaken Queens Esports. They are resting at 345 points. Are Phantoms, Freyway, and Dylan Renz. My pick for the day, by the way.
I was just about to say, not going to credit you for taking your pick. That would be way too generous of me. But based off of our baseline, which was 30 kills and a win for at least all of your 5 submissions, that would put you at 300 points. So you're looking for 300 plus here, I think, to kind of win this whole thing. And Fisher has absolutely started to do that. We've got one more hour of gameplay. This is the final hour, not only logistically, but also tension-wise when it comes to trying to scramble, put together your best overall scores. Before we get into that final hour, send things over to break. But before we do that, I want to shout out, of course, all of our sponsors to make this broadcast possible, starting off with America's Navy. They've been putting together all of this stuff, making sure the College Warzone season comes all throughout success. And you can find some yourself, whether it be as a sailor, working on ships or aircraft across dozens of bases in the U.S., you can check out more opportunities galore by checking out Navy.com and as well finding America's Navy on all social media platforms. And of course, with that in mind, we also still have a couple more Fanatical gift cards to give away, 4 of them in total for $50 each. Big shout outs to Fanatical for helping us out, as they'll be giving away not just the one here, but I think one more is what we think we have. Exclamation point raffle, and the chat right now will allow you a chance to get entered in towards that raffle. Fanatical, helping gamers all over the world find amazing games at amazing prices. 9,000 plus different games. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. So make sure to check them out, fanatical.com, or of course, win yourself a $50 gift card right here, right now. We'll send things off to a break. It's crunch time. Coming up when we come back for our 4th and final hour before we finish off qualifier number 3 for College Warzone. Don't go far. We'll be right back. crunch time, baby. Final hour of games, which means you got to start deciding, do we stay? Do you go? There's a song reference in there somewhere, but I am not witty enough to make the song reference. Little Wake Me Up Before You Go Go, little Wham reference for you proper. How do you feel about that?
You already got a chuckle out of me, Alan. You know I love me some good old song references. Now I'm currently listening actually some lo-fi while I'm watching all this Caldera action, casting this with you. It's been a fantastic
Wonderful.
evening.
Good
but
vibes.
now I just have Will You Go Go stuck in my head, so thank you.
Yeah, a little Should You Stay or Should You Go? That I forget who sings that song, but it's like 90s one-hit wonder. Got all that coming through. 4 total hours, 5 total submissions. Most of our squads, I believe, have submitted their first 5. Maybe some are still holding out, but regardless, if you're looking to get the top spot, you're gonna need to get 5 total submissions that I have to imagine will tally a win plus about 30 kills. So it's ×2 multiplier plus the 30 total kills. You do the math, 60 total points or so. Final circle situation, though, here for VCU COD. They've been floating in and out of the top 5 all evening long. Blue doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but users really, I was going to say he's been a little bit more activated, but I think it's more forced than anything else. Yeah, if Blue's got 21. Users got a respectable 6, but he's in a 1v1v1, and you at least know that one player's in the Berthas. This is very winnable.
Yo, absolutely. And it seems that user 3694788 has at least a beat that there might be a player inside of this warehouse. We'll have to see how this all actually pans out. Mission box. Gotta be careful. Those things explode, man. But also at the same time, make sure that you're fully locked and loaded. And he's actually going to pre-rotate early on, use the gas mask, get inside this building. This is such a smart call, and just wait for these players to come into their crosshairs.
Yep, I like this. The gas mask will not survive through the full rotation, but you only take a little bit of chip damage here. Maybe enough to use just 1 plate. Yeah, just 1 plate, which should get him back to full. And it will. Bertha's on the way in. Wait, he used both?
Yeah.
Ooh. I think he saw the player run left to right.
Oh, well, back to 2 reserves.
Get in the back. Oh, the Semtexes. Oh, the Semtexes! Oh, what a play! So much damage to the truck, but he couldn't finish. The player got out. The zone's going to push back again.
Oh, no.
Oh, this isn't good. Oh, this is not good.
Oh, the door.
Oh, God, he's in the window.
No.
Oh. Respect the idea, respect the attempt, but it's not going to work out. That was 21, 5, and 6, 32 for a 3rd place finish. Second would have been a little bit nicer for the overall multiplier, but all in all, not bad. As we jump on board with, what is this FOV, dude? Is this guy zoomed in at like 50 FOV?
This has to be at max 90.
He can see nothing.
Besides what's in front of him. Hey, that's what's most important.
I had to double check really quickly to make sure that, like, our production didn't, like, have him, like, accidentally zoomed in or something. But no, this is the full UI. He's just zoomed in. Oh, my God.
I mean, Staka is just dialed right now. Quite literally, he's probably sniffing pixels with this FOV for sure. Not forced to do it.
Earlier?
Had to have. We were probably caught in some obscure conversation. Probably just didn't notice it.
I mean, this isn't just me, right? This thing zoomed in. This is like...
Oh, it is. Wait, I literally felt like I was in the ground there. Like, he was almost prone. Look at this. Hey, whatever works.
You know what this reminds me of? You'll respect this.
What's that?
This reminds me of me when I'm at, like, a restaurant and I'm trying to see what...
Yo, ever since teaching you this life hack,
are on the bar.
It's a game changer. Look, if you are at a restaurant and you can't see what's even behind the bar or at a certain distance, pull out that phone camera, man. Just zoom on in.
20 times multiplier. Yeah.
Oh man, I see everything.
Changed my life. I feel so big brain.
The 5-head move.
Dude, this is insane. There's no way he was playing on this 5 earlier. I would have said something.
Well, you didn't say anything. Sport just confirmed it, our producer. Get wrecked, Alan.
Madness.
Patience. Strike. Down. And the kill. Yeah? All right. I'd be worried if you didn't get that kill.
There's no way. Like, when he's running, the top of his gun doesn't even stay on screen, dude. That's how zoomed in he is.
It's not as entertaining as the dancing cat from Thugger, but this is something. I don't know how we didn't notice this, because, I mean...
I have no idea.
What Sport is telling us is that Saka has been playing on what looks to be about 85, 80 FOV for the past 2 qualifiers.
This is madness.
Getting sick. I don't know. I play on
No wonder when we swapped
FOV.
over to him earlier, I was like, dude, this guy's moving crazy. I just didn't realize how zoomed in he was.
That's why it looks like he's schmoving. He is Caldera right now. He's so zoomed in.
No, he's not. He's only like he's a stray grain of grass on Caldera. It's
Oh, how'd you not see him there? You're zoomed in. Come on. It's like he's got a reflex slide just on the hip fire.
If it works, man.
True.
I'm too old for this.
I mean, I play on 111, 105 at minimum.
Yeah,
I need to see the world.
Maybe I should start playing on smaller sense. Or not smaller sense, smaller fob.
Yeah, but I'm also, like, a nerd. Because I play M&K, as you know. So it's just like, you know, if I change the FOV, then that changes, like, my inherent sense.
Everything. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I gotta do math. I don't like doing math.
Math is hard, dude.
It really is. That's why I majored in domesticated dogs and cats, man. See?
How would you even do the math on that? Like, if you're at 110...
On dogs and cats? Oh.
No. Let's just say you're at 110 FOV and you have, like, a 2.6 sensitivity. How would you do the math to find the ratio? You'd have to do division, right? Like, you'd have to divide and just find what the common denominator would be?
There's a website that I use for it that does the math for me.
Oh, okay. That's fine, too.
Yeah.
But you would probably have to do the ratio, right? Like, you had to take, like, 110 divided by 2.6, and then whatever you want to set to, times it by that, and then that's what you get?
Yep. That's essentially what it is. Some crazy equation that does get, like, worked out.
I can't imagine it's that crazy of an occasion.
Anything that's past simple addition or subtraction for me, Alan, becomes an obscure equation.
So the ratio of 110 to 2.6 is 42.3. Is that right? So if you times that by... Let's say you go to 95. I did that wrong.
You keep working on your math project over there. Make sure you show your work. We're gonna be grading
It'd
on
be
this
2
later.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you go from a 2.6 to a 2.2 if you're to go to 95. That sounds about right.
Yeah, that actually seems right.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's not
Again,
that complicated.
There's a website for that. Maybe not for you, bro. I just it's a website for everything these days. It helps me out immensely. Makes me feel smart.
Leaderboard update. 345 total points still for Fisher. That's their B team. Florida Gulf Coast up to 290 after their last performance. So they're starting to kind of substitute in some better scores from what they had submitted earlier. Still looking to improve their tallies as Queens Esports. So largely, the battle for second is tight. But the question will be, can anyone catch the cousins of the Fisher Falcons?
That's the immediate question, right? Because, I mean, what's been going on with Queen University? Because, I mean, since we last saw, what was their 40-kill win in their last game, it feels like that all 5 of their games have been submitted, and 287 is where they're at. So they're trying to find that next big game. Yeah, this is just all speculative, but maybe that's what it is. That they need that next big game to maybe try to argue against what Fisher College Bravo was piecing together. And CSU Rams are probably right there with them. They will lose 1 player. Staka is brought down incredibly low, and we'll lose Snowy as well. Get some armor plates, though. Is able to take down 1. Do you hop back inside this buggy and try to get that out of dodge? I don't think that's the play. It's actually going to favor towards the revive here. He canceled the armor plate previously as well, so that was a scary situation in case some of these other enemies push around the corner. But it's not going to be the case.
Yeah.
I'll get back to full.
Straight into the UAV right there makes that decision a little bit easier. Stun will also connect. 1 more. Slide the corner. Semtex will stick. Oh my god, he's just breaking ankles for the fun of it.
That was a beautiful play. I agree, teammate.
That or is his enemies in the voice chat saying. Beautiful play.
What deathcoms do you ever get that complements your plays?
That's true.
Slippery, though. Sokka gets through the window, incredibly low. Flies back to their teammate. This is a lot of pressure on Snowy to be able to at least suppress the fire so that way Sokka can get back to a safer position. But Flames will go down again. Snowy looks like that they are soon to follow, and they will. And
where did he just get sniped from?
I don't know. Feels ladders, though.
No shoots, all ladders.
Hate this game.
Oh!
What was that?
I don't know. I just got headshot sniped again.
Oh, this is... what?
I don't know what happened.
The
There
snipe
hasn't
did
been a snipe in there.
the abundance of damage, and then, yeah.
It's all right, Gulak.
Flip to Lodi, or to Lodi.
His body did a
I mean,
backflip. That was crazy.
So this is another interesting point of conversation here, because very regularly when you see kill races that are set to a time limit, you get until like the moment before the final time to start your final drop, and then you get to finish out that drop. That is not the case. You get 4 hours, period, to submit. So what would you say on average is the length of a game? 35, 40 minutes for a win?
Yeah, it could be anywhere from like 30 to about 45, honestly, depending on where the zone falls. You can get really ratty and campy, man.
Okay, so with that in mind, let's just say that that's facts. You've got 5 to 10 minutes to start a new lobby if things go badly.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more if you really just full send and you just try to like completely reap. But what I'm getting at here for Cincinnati, who had been in the top 10 most of the evening that need a big game, this has to be it right here. This is probably your last game with 14 total kills. Just on the Fatal. Looked like his teammates were doing pretty well for a moment that we swapped over to him. This has got to be the one. And if you can find a way to finish this game in the last 5-10 minutes, maybe you get another one in quickly. But I think you just got to milk this one for all it's worth and then maybe hope that there's one more that you can fit in if possible.
8 other teams, 20 other players. It's a real likelihood that you could honestly close this out with the way that the zone is polling in the next 10, 15 minutes. And then maybe squeak in what you were talking about. You just go for a full send.
Yeah.
Because you would feel like for Cincinnati, where they currently reside at, is that one of their games is not a win. Yeah. So they have to put themselves in a position to maybe full send, get an abundance of kills, whether it's early, make it to mid-game at the very least, just fully end the game itself. And then mark that down ahead of midnight Eastern.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that could very much so be a play.
Well, Fatal makes the commitment to jump into the zone, spends the full gas mask to get his 2 teammates back. Has just enough plates to get himself back to full, plus have 1 extra just in case. It looks like his teammates are pinging out the buy, or the loadout rather, looking like they want to just try to full send this one in to get their preferred weapons, as there was a hunt for ammunition for a while there for Fatal. Wasn't able to tally up any more LMG ammo, so he's only got 17 shots of the UMG. He has the armor in his back pocket. That's got plenty of ammunition, but this UGM, sorry, I said UMG. This UGM is going to be in a, well, it's going to be a little bit of a poke, tap, tap, tap situation here.
You're not getting a full kill on 17 bullets. I think you can, but
not likely.
Yeah. Very, very difficult. That thing bounces. We'll lose yet another teammate. Fatal, a lot more work to be done here. He's only got 1 more played in reserve, and he is on the worst possible side of the zone to 1v multiple. He's got to just hope and pray that nobody's watching this rotation happen.
Yep. And he's got to hope that the zone still comes back his direction here, because this little... Yeah, rock area could be useful because there's nothing in front of him really besides just small cover here and there. And there's the call. You got it. Gotta have it. There are still so many players left.
But in a 1v multiple situation at 11, 12 p.m. Eastern, you realistically only have 40 minutes. Are you really leaning on this being an absolute heater? Or do you just drop in and try to get a stronger game? This is the gamble.
Yeah, I think you have to hold this one, because worst case scenario, this finals will take 5 minutes. 43 until the zone comes into another close. So that's, let's call that a minute, because by the time it actually closes in. And there's players falling right now. None of these gunshots or these fights that we can at least tell are close to him. So they got to be on the other side of the zone. So I don't know. You're sitting top 5. You're getting multipliers now from here on out to your current kill count. You have to think that the Bearcats Cincinnati have talked about, all right, we're going to use this as one of our submissions for sure as we jump over to Fisher, who at this point are just looking to take away their lowest scores.
What would even be like their lowest score, right? Like, clearly all 5 of their games are dubs.
What are they at right now?
345 flat.
Okay. Let's do math.
Go for it.
I got a calculator for this one.
I hear you tapping away over there.
Yeah, they're averaging nearly 70 points a game.
Oh, well, that's casual. Definitely seen worse.
Yeah, so you have to feel that they've submitted nothing but dubs, and that would be 34 kills or so per win. So they need to put together a 35-plus kill game here, you would think.
And then just casually propel them over like 350? Yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
Why not? Hey, Timmy's that guy. Look at the gun he's using. Feels right at home, just a high-powered ACOG scope, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Again, Fatal's putting on his best Kenny impression, just YYing as much as possible. Only has 16 bullets in his UMG.
Hey, man, he's top 3, though.
Yeah.
3v2 we won, probably. Is that 6 players remaining?
He has to get up close and personal with the sub. Which I assume that is the PPSH. So bad with, like, recognizing weapons when they're in, like, the blueprint on the bottom right. That's the Arma? Oh, it is.
Mm-hmm.
You're so smart. Oh.
Phantom,
Timmy!
Bait and switch, gets 2 down, saw the 3rd on the chase later, my man. Thanks for trying. Wow.
So that's what we've been missing.
Down from behind, though.
You're going to have to book it over here.
Zone's going to push them in, too. You heard the call. You're going to have to book it if he wants to get both players up.
Oh, top of the hill.
Oh, this is dicey. Do you play for the kill? Do you play for the res? And there's the call.
Yeah.
Trying to get out of there, not going to work out.
Airstrike is just going to keep him trapped, too. Now, Phantoms does have a self-revive. He was able to get Rex up.
Well done.
The self-revive will be fully channeled. So Rex has to hold the space. He goes down. Phantoms up next. Gets fully plated back up. And that other player had no idea what just transpired as well. And the snap and the beam onto the next. My heavens, Timmy Phantoms, what are you doing?
Oh, look at Fatal on the left-hand side. Looking to play for plates. He's got to go all the way through this rotation. This is going to cost him everything. He wanted to go for the reload, the extra ammo. He's not even getting into the zone. He's going to die here to the zone for that play.
Oh, the stim?
I mean, but I just don't think it matters. Yeah. 12, 14, and something else. So maybe about 30 kills for the 3rd place finish. And it's 11-15, so you can get one more drop in.
Yep, absolutely. As we see even on the right for Fisher Falcons, that's their Bravo team, our first place at this moment of time. We'll get a 2nd place. Didn't see how many kills that they had. So you'd assume that they're probably just going to drop back in and just continue on with their devious ways that have been working out quite well for them, just putting up big numbers and getting dubs across the entire night. FGCU, Florida Gulf Coast, currently sitting outside top 2 now as Queens Esports has put themselves in at least contention for first place tonight, bumping themselves up to 337 points. Queens University definitely trying to nip at the heels of Fisher College, their Bravo team. Again, definitely have enough time to be able to get a full another game in. But here for FGC, you would assume that this is their last hurrah to put up a big game for themselves. Maybe try to propel them that much closer to first place.
Also, just for what it's worth, again, that battle for 2nd has pretty much still stayed really tight, but it's Colorado State, FGCU, VCU. That's really what we're looking at here for that battle for, well, 3rd now. Sorry, I guess I forgot that Queen's updated.
I was literally just talking about it.
I know.
I
was
when
just
I
so
talk,
focused
you
on
don't
the.
hear me.
I was thinking this was all a battle for 2nd.
It's okay.
And I misread this. I misheard.
It's okay. Just a lonely colorcaster. It's fine. It's okay, man.
Don't worry. We'll acknowledge you in the pre-show. Been waiting for a time to pull that out.
Well played.
Thank you.
Like GG, no re. Maybe,
Why are we prone? What are we doing? Let's go fight.
Hold on, wait.
I mean, Wheels is going. Where are you going, Wheels?
Kirch, what are you doing?
5 seconds.
I think he's doing math.
He's got to text somebody.
1, go.
It's a bullet going. Oh. I'm dead. I'm not dead yet.
Huh? Kirch, what are we... Okay. Oh. That's painful.
His other two teammates are taking isolated 1v multiples, though.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Perplexed.
I don't really know, because while Kirch was kind of laying there prone, his rest of his teammates were moving around, like, making moves. It looks like they just kind of got beat up by the players on top of the buildings here at Factory. I don't know. This is a tough rotation as well, considering that there's at least 2 teams right on top of them, literally.
Streak's going to be called down top Factory. Probably didn't get that teammate or those enemies off yet. You can see the ping coming through as well. They are for sure still up there. Kirch's going to try to take a 1v1 down low. Won't be able to win the initial gunfight. Kirchy will go down. And look, hey, it's only 11:20.
Yeah, it's tough because that's, you saw 9, 9, and 5, I think, were the total kills.
Yeah, it was about to be a heater.
So, like, it could be good. Like, Crazy's still up. He can get enough money to bring back 1, so maybe? I don't know. That's a tough call.
Mm-hmm.
This will for sure be the last likely drop for Fisher unless this team fight goes poorly, which it does not. They get the full wipe. Decent kills early as we start to get in towards the mid-game. Loot's obviously incredibly good. You know what's always been crazy to me?
Tell me.
The fact that Warzone has the ability to add mods, that an SMG can have a 70-plus round clip.
Oh, no, they're taking the redeploy. It's not a drum magazine either. Isn't that terrifying?
That's crazy.
How small are those bullets? How are they so compact to fit in such a slim magazine?
Yeah. For some reason, I just looked down and saw like the little SMG, and then I saw 71 next to the total ammo count. I was like, that's actually unreal.
The other half of the magazine is saved on the cloud.
Download it real quick. Oh my comms!
Oh, snapping, going crazy. At least in the comms.
Oh, hello!
Oh.
You saw his feet. Oh.
Oh, does the jump the second time.
Hello?
Hey, how's it
Is this
going?
guy playing with sound or?
Paid actor.
Can't be getting paid much. Not great acting.
It's important to keep in mind this is Fisher's alpha team. They are currently resting at 128 points. Even if they put up a Goliath game right here, 50 kills, it still wouldn't be enough to bump them even to a top 5 situation. 5th place currently being held by Virginia Commonwealth University. That's FaZe, Blue, Dragon, and User at 285.
I'm going to get my shit. I'm dipping.
All right.
Relatable.
Relatable for sure.
Good lunch, have fries. You go get your stuff. I'm out.
Going on supply run?
I'm gonna rotate towards you.
I guess they don't have the cash to buy, so may as well.
Oh. Alright.
A little communication here. How are we doing this? I hate when it's over yonder.
This makes it sound like it's so much further than over there.
Well, the thing is, like, over yonder is such a non-specific way of describing a location. So when you say, like, oh, it's all the way over yonder, like, it doesn't really give you the specificity of the phrasing. Oh, it's like when you say it's all the way out in Azerbaijan, people are like, that's really far away. But over yonder doesn't sound that far. It's like, it's just over yonder.
Undescriptive amount of distance. Undisclosed,
Very vague.
even. Yeah.
Very vague.
Oh, no, you're good.
That was, in fact, over yonder. I mean, you were going far. Drops armor plates for his teammates. Still a healthy lobby, keep in mind you.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to put up a Herculean game here to really try to encroach even the top 10.
Well, they're going to get a lot of stuff here off the supply run.
Some stuff for sure.
1 second.
Looks like Snapping's a little bit of trouble here. Schmalz is on the way back.
I don't know. I heard someone.
It was the wind?
Hills have eyes. The wind makes a lot of noise out here.
Hills have eyes. Wind makes noise.
The inscription down in those caves. The cavemen of Caldera wrote them.
Yeah.
Wrote the scribes, the testament of Caldera Warzone.
Finger paintings. You know, that'd actually be really cool, like, to do a vacation and go see, like, ancient Native American, like, cave paintings.
Yeah, it would be.
That'd be sick.
I'm not seeing anything.
And while they are not seeing anything, there are more kills
Yeah.
completely eluding them on the other side of the map.
They're chasing further away from the zone here to try to find this team they think is here. Like, it feels like they're chasing ghosts.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like there's been no confirmation of anybody over here whatsoever.
Someone just got bought back. Someone just got bought back.
Oh, man, now we gotta rotate back over to the buy station.
You got the buggy,
I mean, that
sure.
is
You got no
out
helicopter.
there.
Yeah, it's over yonder.
That is over yonder for sure, dude. I mean, as many questions as you have right now, Schmalz, we also have just as many.
We ain't gonna shoot them, because they literally have to come to us.
Yeah, wait till they get really
I mean, they can gatekeep it, sure, but, like...
By the time they get to you, 10 other players are going to die on the other side of the zone.
Yeah, this is one of those
We gotta
moments
go.
where, like, we talk about competitive BR, and it's just like, as much as you're gatekeeping, look how far away from the zone you are. As soon as you take these shots, there could be a team between you and the zone that could just gatekeep you. You have to hit a redeploy balloon, for sure, but the only one that's nearby is the one that you see just right out there to the west, and that's not even exactly close. Oy, I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it at all. In fact, every single that I've seen it, I don't love it more.
Yeah. I mean, Schmalz is going to be able to get the self-revive off, but you feel like they shouldn't have been in this situation in the first place.
Yeah.
Cap Carews also dropped down to their last armor plate slot. And keep in mind, Cap was also just bought back. So, yeah, there's the armor box. Going to get thrown down by Schmalz. Trying to get everybody back up to full plates at the very least. But I mean, we are asphyxiated on this team that we saw over yonder about 5 minutes ago. And from that time until now, there are 10 other lives that have completely gone in this lobby. 2 squads.
They're not even going to
even.
kill these guys. They're not even going to be able to kill these guys.
Oh,
Because they now have to rotate. Like, you've got the redeploy, but you have to hit this redeploy. If you're going to keep trying to force these long-range shots, you're going to have to hit the redeploy. Okay, there's one. But that's 1 of 3. Okay, there's the second.
Got him. On team like that,
I don't know.
maybe one more. Gulag.
I mean, this would have been fine if, like, 1 player stayed around to gatekeep the team of 3, but all 3 of them is missing opportunities.
That kind of goes back to what we were talking about with the Fighting Illini, right? When they were playing super
Yeah.
split from one another. Like, that's exactly where your mentality needs to be at this moment of time. You need to put up a bombshell of a game because you are so far down the leaderboard that you need to be taking 1v squads. You need to be putting on highlight reels if you want to put up a big game like that.
Yeah. Well, you hear them calling it. They said they're going to start playing slow.
All the way down the hill. Yeah, play slow all the way down the hill.
Okay. I mean, again, as much as we're nitpicking, like, they're not going to win. It's just not. It's not feasibly possible. So you're just looking to put together another good score. And who knows? Maybe we're being overcritical. Maybe they're thinking about this like, this is customs practice. Let's just treat this as if it was a customs.
Yeah, I actually like that.
That's fine.
That's what it does feel like, right?
It
cycling
does.
high ground,
But,
gatekeeping
you know,
players.
The thing still is, like, if this were a custom lobby, that play to go further towards the outside of the zone to secure 1 team kill gets them killed in a custom lobby, guaranteed every time.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Guaranteed.
Mhm.
just downed a guy. I should have shot at him. Oh, there's a guy right here on this hill. Oh, he's jumping down. Damn.
You want to go down and get him?
I mean, you got 30 seconds. You may as well take it that fight.
We'll just play the zone. Then we'll rotate to here.
Alright, that works.
Interesting.
Just make sure there's no one under us.
Yeah, it feels like that bombshell of a game is completely gone. He's one
Yeah.
player far.
So it's just one
On
dude.
3.
I mean, you can't even take these shots. You can't guarantee that the down's going to be there, but it seems that Snappin' and Cap Crews want to put on their best efforts to maybe try to do so, get some damage. And now with the zone seemingly closing in, now you just got to be taking a look at the rotation. Where do you go to next?
Shoot him.
I wouldn't even look at him 'cause they might
Do
have
it.
high
Hey, just do it.
start rotating down the mountain.
That movie was really mediocre.
Oh, he's trying to shoot back.
Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson, Starsky and Hutch.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, just do it.
You could have gone with like an episode 3 like reference, like do it, do it, execute order 66.
Yeah, just wait till the gas.
So now they're gonna play for the kills. Okay.
It's a very bipolar game. What we're
It
seeing.
it really is. It really is.
It's a full different team.
Taking a look, just verbally going to give you the update. Fisher, the other Fisher team is now at 396 points.
So it seems like even that second place was such an abundance of kills that it propelled them.
Yeah, unless that's their total score. Are they really averaging 79 points a game?
I'd believe it.
Oh, this guy's a sniper. Oh, we don't have enough.
Wow. Speaking of Owen Wilson, wow.
Wow.
No, it's 4,500. No, we don't even have enough.
And who's sub on Queens? Yeah.
We gotta go over the green mark.
Very interested to see what Queens is up to here as we're down to our final 30 minutes. Again, you can't start a lobby at 12 or 11:55 and gonna go past midnight here at the Eastern time zone. All scores, all of your best 5 scores need to be fully submitted at midnight. Crown yourself here as Qualifier 3 champion.
Holy smokes, dude. Paint just gave us the update on the breakdown of the 5 submissions from Fisher Bravo, the leading team. They had 3 wins, 106 points, 72 points, 96 points. That second place game that I think we witnessed was the 77.7 points that they have. And then they have a 4th place 45 points. So they could very easily, if they could fit one more game in and get a dub or a top 2 with 30 plus kills, they can get well over 400 points in this format.
It's another day at the office. Phantoms and Rex are pretty good at COD.
I'm not crying. I'm just mad. No, the red is the sweat.
Yeah, pretty good.
I've been playing for 3.5 hours, bro. I'm just done with this game. I fucking like it.
Snap! Someone get this man! Someone go collect him! And maybe take him to Best Buy to get a better microphone. But at least collect him right now emotionally.
Oh, he's out. He's gone.
So now they're not even going to count this game.
I mean, nonetheless, it's still better than some of their others. Look, I mean, Fisher Alpha here on screen are still at 128 points. So, I mean, there's still a very big likelihood that it might be better than one of their other 5 submissions.
But how many kills did Snappin' have? You're missing out on kills.
Oh, yeah. Good argument.
Right in front of us.
Shots.
I didn't get my full.
I'm putting up.
He's behind.
This is a tough push. There's still a lot of teams left, and they're not in a good position. And this Berth is going to go hunting.
Yep. I got my full. Oh, mine.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm running
Not
full.
good. Hopefully no one's in there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Cap's down. Okay, that'll work. Oy vey. What do you do from here? This is not a good spot to be in. You want to get Cap up, but like, where's the team that was shooting at you before? Because that was the guy that came out and finished off Cap. You have to figure. Yep, he's dead.
One following you, coming to you.
Hip fire, good for the break, plus the finish. Good team wipe. And the immediate buyback. Well played. Really well played, honestly. Still not comfortable, but well played.
Gas Mask gonna at least keep them safe if they have to play inside the zone. Just make sure that their teammate comes back, gets some of their loot.
Yeah, the people right there.
It's all up to Schmalls and Cap. What can they do here? 8 squads total remaining. 20 other players to be weary of. And as you're slowly moving your way down this hill, Lord knows how many teams and how many isolated players are in some of these houses.
I think I'm gonna try to land on Lodi.
Man, there are so many moments where we've seen Schmalls not take shots. It's like, brother, just take the kill. Update here on the leaderboard. Yep, there's the impressive number for Fisher. 396.7. Different Fisher than we're watching right now. Important to distinguish that.
Yep.
Queens has boosted and improved their gap between second and third. So the fight for third continues to be the hot button topic, as all these, really those 3 listed teams are the only ones that are still in contention for it. Although Cincinnati's not far off. They're at 240.9 and 6th. But largely speaking, you have to feel like the ability to make up 40 points is probably not going to be readily available. So this will likely be about our top 5 by the end of it. Just comes down to which order we have from 3rd to 5th.
Ooh, damn it! Every time. Alright, we probably only have time for one more game. Alright, I got the place.
Maybe. I don't know. It's,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be tough to try to squeeze in a game. It's 11:34 here on the East Coast. Again, all 5 score submissions need to be submitted at midnight. Cannot go past that. So to be able to squeeze an entire game of Warzone in 26 minutes is going to be tough, to say the least. But
yeah.
Queens Esports, like, they're just at about at the beginning of the mid-game, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Got 80 other players remaining, 31 other squads, that they could boast a pretty impressive game here and maybe, just maybe, try to argue for that first place. Again, they are still down by about 59 points behind Fisher Bravo.
We shall see. Taking a look here, I think I'm reading this right. Yeah, okay. So the total, so the scores at the moment that are being tallied for Queens, they've got a 42-point game. That's a fifth overall place with 28 kills. That's the. Oh no, I'm kidding. They've got a 27-point game that they can get rid of. It was a 16th placement and 25 kills. So that's what they're looking to get rid of, is 27. And if they could put together, you know, a 80-point game, 40-plus kills and a win, maybe. We're talking about it.
I mean, look at the demeanor change since the last time that we saw Sue on screen, right? I completely locked in. All just holding hands, just trying to get where these pings are located at, try to find some of these players. They are trying to overwhelm every single inch of this map.
Oh, I lied to you. Okay, so what I just read off was Colorado State. So Queens, their low game right now is a 47.2. Is an 8th place finish and 35 kills. They've actually, I'd be willing to wager that they may have had some of the best overall kill tallies, but are missing out on placements. They've got 2 8th place games that they submitted and 1 4th place game. But their total kills are really high. They've got 202 total kills. Where's the other Fisher at? The other Fisher's got 209 total kills. So you finish above 8th place in both of those 2 games, you've got the most kills in the tournament for sure.
That's a big if. It's a really, really big if. But man, we have seen the last time that we did have Queens Esports on our screen, when they did have the majority of the kills in the lobby, that I think was like their 40-kill game that we saw them put on when they were also able to win, that they played very, very smart. So, you got Narcissus in the Gulag. Seems that they are able to win it. At least it's still in it, actually. Able to get the revive onto Jen, who has been the overall kill leader for this Queen's University team. And yeah, Narcissus will win that gulag, so another kill will be tallied on over. So he's just going to hold this line, just see if Narcissus can come back in and maybe find themselves some loot.
Yeah, this is all about getting a win with that 40-plus kills. And then, what, the gap right now is like 60 points. So they would have to have...
Can you land on me?
They need a 100-point game here, essentially, to threaten Fisher. They need to turn their 47.2 into about 100. And it's not going to happen. Not with them being in the gulag right here. Not going to happen.
That is going to be a dagger here for Queens Esports. You still have at least these two gulags in between Sue and Jen. You would assume that they would do well to win these, obviously, and then get back down. But, I mean, what do you even find afterwards, right? As we take a look here at KSU, they'll get their third place, at least in this game. That'll keep them out of contention. I believe that KSU have been having a tough run of things. They are actually just shortly behind Fisher Alpha, just sitting at 22nd place at about 109 points.
All right, Florida Gulf Coast. Mid-game situation, 20 minutes before they have to submit, and they are looking to replace a 13th place, 28 kill, 35 total point lobby. Honestly, they've played pretty well today. Yeah. 30-plus kills across every single submission, except for that one I just mentioned. So the opportunity for them to try to get above 300 points, definitely there. But they need to find a top 3 finish here without question.
Oh, for sure. You know, look, this FGCU squad, much like I was, having the small talk earlier with you, Alan, it has progressively gotten better ever since Qualifier 1. Even after the first 2 drops of Qualifier number 1, they were seemingly getting better and better, and that's why they did place in 9th after, like, being bowed out at, like, the top teens. I want to say the upper teens through those qualifiers. And I've been lurking in some of Kirch's streams, right? He's been grinding Warzone, this type of Warzone, where he's just been running around with wheels and crazy, trying to get themselves an abundance of kills, get more comfortable with the map. So we see at least there is a little bit of an isolated play. It looks like there's one player that's all the way back over by the airfield. That was Wheels. It's Kirch and Crazy are moving their way towards this balloon.
Yeah, you know, it's got to be tough to go from custom lobby mentality when you're playing in your pubs to kill race mentality. But I honestly think, even though it's not, technically ideal to what the full format's going to be, I think that this week being changed up to a kill race is going to really kind of click the light bulb for a lot of different squads. Some teams that maybe were playing too passive, a little bit too respectful.
Oh,
that's off the table here. You just got to play loose and free. And if you start to see something click, then okay, maybe we start to get more aggressive in these customs. But here for Florida Gulf Coast, not a great situation. All 3 players will fall. And we have a leaderboard update. Yep, 396 for Fisher. That still stands, but that battle for 3rd just got a lot more interesting. VCU now in 3rd. Colorado State looking to make up 10 points somewhere. And obviously FGCU, this is their last lobby here. So got to have it right here, right now.
Yep. Kirch doesn't have a gulag either. This is a lot of pressure on Crazy. Wheels is right back into it. I actually think they got the self-revive off after Kirch's previous escapade inside that trailer. They're back down on the ground, still have $2,300 cash and full armored up. Here I'm just communicating. Yeah, Crazy just hanging out up in the air for a little bit too long. He's gonna have to get the heck out of Dodge inside this building. Just pray and hope that there might be an armor plate. Well, hey, pray and hoping actually worked out just ever so slightly. You do have that one armor plate, sure, but that's not gonna help out the current situation. 2 kills, at least to Crazy's name. I think that we saw maybe like 6, maybe for Kirch. Just not the game that's gonna be good enough. It's still a healthy lobby, keep in mind you, but you're down to 18 minutes before you have to submit this score.
Yeah, this is all about playing recovery here.
Yep.
Get Kirch back. Try to set something up. Get yourself back to fighting condition as fast as humanly possible. You don't need to force any gunfights right now. It's going to be a storage town focus for these guys for a while.
Good kill. Good finish.
It's going to be slow moving for him here for a minute. Kurt's getting shot at.
They might not have a choice as far as how slow they want to play. They gotta.
Oh no,
got
no,
a
no, it's
shoddy.
gonna be slow. Yeah.
I mean, you're forced to play slow because you do need the loot, but you're also forced to play isolated. Look, this is again that conversation that you need to put up a bombshell performance. So if you're Kurtz, you do need to play isolated. Just find at least some weapon that you can at least take gunfights with, both up close and maybe at medium range. Maybe just try to finesse a handful of squads.
Yep.
Well, that's not good.
Wheels drops. That's not fun. That is not fun. Okay. Okay. Well, FGCU, again, looking for points for playoffs. A top 3 finish, you have to remember, gets you an auto qualification to playoffs.
Oh, I found a better shotgun.
But I think with the consistency that FGCU is starting to put together, they really shouldn't be worried about making playoffs at this point.
Sure.
It'll be nice to have. Join the ranks of Northwood and CSU and Florida A&M International, Barry. Just be another Florida school, man. I mean, I feel like Kirch is going to be riding with this chip on his shoulder, trying to be the best Florida-based university in college God. Didn't work out for them last year, and once again, they find themselves behind a couple of different teams. Was it Texas A&M International or Florida A&M International that made it?
I'm pretty sure it was in qualifier number 1. It was definitely Texas.
Okay, so I know there's also a Florida International.
Yeah, it was Texas A&M International University in week 1 with CSU and in Northwood, and then qualifier number 2. That's where Barry came in. Because they got 3rd. It's just a different type of monster. Again, you know, the flip of the switch, because we don't have custom lobbies available to us publicly, that you got to get it done here in kill races. Any means necessary. Gas is also closing in. It's continuously going to put Kirch in a very sticky situation where you're almost forced to take gunfights. If he can even find them, that is. I mean, he's playing so far away from the zone that I don't think he's going to... Oh, well, nope, never mind. Spoken too soon. Hey, how's it going?
Free?
Get on the
Free?
second.
Dude, this guy's got a big pink bulb on his head. Does the hitbox extend to that?
No. Could you imagine?
It's like big head mode in NBA Jam.
I was going to go with 007 GoldenEye, but yeah, that works.
I guess that'd be a more accurate reference. I used to remember all of those cheat codes or unlockable codes for NBA Jam. Mascot mode, big head mode.
Mascot mode was the best.
Dude, Benny the Bull, OP, brother.
Both IRL and in mascot mode.
Especially in mascot mode.
I gotta land at these houses back here.
Goes Courage again, solo
the,
mission.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's just trying to make it happen again.
Wheels is low again. That's a random barricade.
What went down
that doesn't
in there?
spawn in there. Yeah. The fact that there was still an armor plate.
Yeah.
It's even more alarming. Wheels. Yeah. You hear him talking as well. He just got sniped. Not enough cash. Well, spoken too soon because Crazy just found themselves a handful of kills, completed a contract, and now he's got more than enough funds. Plus, he found some kills to bring Wheels back again.
Is Kurt just going to send? He's sending it.
You have to.
I mean, you don't have to. There's still 45 players left. But he is going to go try to play for... Is this a 1v1? Likely? Oh, this guy's on the run.
If I win this gunfight, I can buy him back.
I favor Kirch's movement. He's already talking about if I win this 1v1, he said something was going to happen. I didn't hear exactly what he said 'cause I was talking, but...
But something. Oh. This could be a big kill. Big damage.
Well done. Is there a loadout there? No, this guy's got nothing. You
gotta make a decision here.
So you couldn't pick up the UGM in the corner.
Fuzzy UAV. Yeah, you were just in full send mode at this point. Immediately just try to move their way over towards the next buy station, maybe, and find themselves yet another player unknown of Kirch's whereabouts. Gonna use the balloon just for quicker movement here. Seems like Crazy is also taking further gunfights across the way. He does actually tally up yet another kill as Wheels does touch boots to ground.
Well, Red.
Wow.
Yeah, Kirch is he's on his BS right now, brother. He's just rogue.
Yeah, this is a pay-per-view Kirch, unhinged.
Chairs, cages.
Yeah, Kirch is hell of a cell right now as
table.
Caldera. For all we know right now, Kirch just doesn't have a plan for the stream, but he has a full loop of John Cena's intro music.
Yeah, for real.
Also, there's probably better intro music. Such a jam, too. Oh,
Kirch
Will's putting up the Guinness Book of World Record for maybe most expensive teammate.
Can you put a dollar amount on a person's life, though? Wheels would say yes. Yes, you can.
Oh, Kirch. Those were
That's
some
gun
good
difference
shots.
right there.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's tough.
Yeah, you buy Kirch back, not Wheels. He's already been bought back enough. Oh, he bought both.
Oh, he bought both. Come on, man.
But the thing about it is, like, this is the style of gameplay that we have not seen all night. And maybe it's just like we're kind of losing a little bit of composure. We're just letting it get off the rails a little bit. But, like, if you've got the cash, go run at people and then have someone left to buy you all back.
Yeah. Especially with Crazy, who's just been on an island quite literally the entire time,
Yeah,
you would
feels that
feel.
way.
Because, I mean, Wheels has been boots to ground a handful of times, and Kirsch has just been going rogue again. Finds himself, is a gun off the floor through a chest. He will find himself yet another kill. We'll go collect off of this dead body what they can possibly find. Better off than where they were. Say that
Yeah,
much.
no, I mean, and this is fine. Like,
But this is
10
the
minutes-
pace switch that we needed to see earlier.
Yeah. Look, if you're going to get through the rest of these 20 other two players in 10 minutes, you kind of have to do this.
Crazy Wheels find two more.
I mean, I like it. I really do. It's just too late. And you see, now they're starting to spark a little bit of hope. Yeah, we got this. Hey, 10 minutes, we can still do this. Like, you're not wrong. But imagine if your whole night looked like this.
I'm imagining I'm going there.
I'm ballooning over there with you, Wheels. I'm gonna disable it for you.
And, you know, you talked about it earlier. Like, that's, you know, the difference when we, you know, we're watching players like Tommy Allman and Noobs. Like, that's all they did.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about. I don't want to sit there and say that it is a skill difference, but it's the caliber of player.
It's absolutely
it
a
is.
skill difference, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, oh, see you later, Gurch.
No!
That's actually not as bad as the turn on that we saw in the Gulag.
It's close, though. He just got Zuka'd.
No, I think he got bagged afterwards, too. It's just like- it's a little late for dinner, but
we keep
not too
catching
late for a
Kirch.
rocket fondue here at midnight.
We keep
That's so
catching
tough.
Kirch at the worst moments,
We
man.
love
I
you,
feel
Kirch.
bad. We do.
Okay, loadie's up. You give me back. I'm landing on the loadie. I'm going fucking rogue. Only okay. Listen, only 8 teams left. 19 left. I'm definitely. Yep.
Trying to make the comms for it. I mean, again, this is the right mentality. Not the most amount of kills you'd like to see, but it's the right mentality.
Could be in that house.
He is.
Now you fight the big bounty,
Nice, good job.
and there you go. Contract plus weapons.
Okay, the majority are fighting towards airfield.
And yeah, I love this. You heard him call. I'm just gonna drop back in and just go rogue. Hit the loadout. Got UAVs. You should have a lot more than that, actually. Crazy could buy a full 3-man UAV, and that will be the call.
He's low
and
now.
I think you're fine. I think you take this gunfight every day.
He's got it fully loaded. This is beautiful.
Yeah, it is. Thing about it is you can't really just get into this building for free.
No. Especially you're seeing the pings on the minimap get closer towards this one player. Yeah, even Courage is saying he's got so many people on him. By so many people, I think he means 2.
You got 125 shots. Start spraying through that door, maybe. Just see if you can tag anyone and force them out.
How long do you think? Like a minute?
Heartbeat sensor?
I don't think it needs to.
Oh no!
That was so exciting.
But this is where the conversation I wanted to lead into, though, because although FGC are seemingly putting on a Herculean game, this is the other team that's trying to gatekeep them out from top 3. Is FaZe Blue.
I want to talk about skill def. Just watch a blue zoom. Also, we needed to add the Eric Andre sound effect right then to Courage, so they'll be right back. Dun, 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 bum, bum, bum. That would have been perfect.
Or if we come back and the game is over, it's an executive producer Dick Wolf. Like,
well, we're back. Courage barely did not win that gunfight.
He might have won the first, but I mean, hey, the damage was done. Crazy's over here now, is cleaning up all the kills. There's that's some enemies.
Uh-oh. No, did he go to the wrong building? Oh no.
Oh. It's all gonna awry.
Where did he die at?
Yeah, what's happening?
It's got an M19 and a Whitley. That'll
What a fun name of a game. Whitley.
Whitley. Reminds
Take
you
him
of
down
Whitley
with a Whitley.
from Portal 2.
No, I actually never played the Portal games.
You never played the Portal games?
No.
Oh,
dude,
dude,
play them together?
You'd go crazy. Well, it's a
No, I
one-player
would.
game, but
I thought you could co-op them.
you can co-op the second game, but it's not like you can't co-op the campaign. It's like a separate mission set.
See, oh, here it is. Oh, Cooper Carbine. Airstrike is gonna keep Courage out of this area. Armor satchel.
M4.
Full plates.
M4 Wellgun is the combo he's been given. It's the hand he's been dealt.
Gotta make the most of it.
Yeah.
This is it. I mean, he's got a buy station. He could actually fight his way to maybe try to res somebody, but the gas is closing in. That play is yeah. Well, look at this.
You got the thing about it is you got time to finish this game, and that's the most important part because, as we'd mentioned, they have a very replaceable score.
Oh,
well, maybe not.
Had
4th place in what? How many kills? It needs to be more than 28. I don't know if they got more than 28. I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, they did.
But it's just too late though. Because, like, imagine that we saw that pace differential back in, like, halfway through hour 2. Like, if we saw that pace differential, you got to go for broke at that point, where, like, you're already trying to argue that you're going to be a top 3 team when we saw FGCU very much so at the top before we even got all of Fisher Bravo's scores in. They could have absolutely made the argument to solidify themselves as a top 3 team because that's quite literally what FaZe Blue was doing through the entirety of the night. Yes, sometimes playing with his teammates, but, I mean, FaZe Blue was constantly putting himself in a position to 1v multiple and was walking away with it more often than not.
Yeah, I still think that, again, it's a different format because of the inability of systems. So if we were to see more of this, I'll say next week, the customs still aren't there. I think there's at least a number of conversations that we've had that players can kind of look back on. But we'll have a final leaderboard after the break. Before we do, one last chance for you at home to walk with a $50 gift card thanks to Fanatical. I'm telling you, this actually sounds pretty crazy. I need to check it out. At fanatical.com, you can find over 1,200 official publisher and developer partners offering over 9,000 different titles. And with the greatness of Fanatical comes the ability to purchase at a cheaper rate. It's pretty solid. So make sure you check it out. Fanatical helping gamers all over the world find amazing games at amazing prices. Exclamation point raffle in the chat right now will allow you an entry to possibly walk away with that $50 gift card. We'll step away for a break. When we come back, we'll have our final confirmed leaderboard. We'll see who wins the $300 for winning the qualifier number 3 and who may be joining our already qualified teams towards playoffs. We'll be right back. Don't go too far. Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to reveal our final leaderboard for qualifier number 3. Of course, some of our teams have auto-qualified, but points matter for everybody that you're going to see here, trying to get the best seeding possible for playoffs, and also just trying to find out what happened with that battle for 3rd. I think it's pretty safe for us to say proper that our top 2 are pretty much locked in, and that was indeed the case. Fisher Falcons with 396, Queens behind them at 337, but then the last-minute submissions came through. Florida Gulf Coast, for literally 60 seconds, was in 3rd until Colorado State came back in with their final submission, overtaking them. VCU in our top 5. Then you got University of North America, Cincinnati, Northwood, Western, and Texas State rounding out our top 10. Thoughts here, Proper?
Yeah, I mean, look, the consistency out from Colorado State University of what we got to see from them when they were on screen was quite nice. A spectacle, if you will, that Colorado State University now through at least the custom lobbies were looking very, very competitive, and we're also able to bring the heat here inside of the kill race style that we were also playing. Queens Esports were always dipping at the heels, I would say, but nobody was touching my pick of the day, Fisher Falcons. Look, that College Bravo squad is something to behold for himself. It's a very easy call, in my opinion, when you got the cousins of Phantoms and Rex on the same squad with one another. Massive congratulations to Fisher Falcons, their Bravo team, Phantoms, Freeway, and Dylan Rex on taking qualifier number 3.
And I guess as far as the new auto-qualified spots, yes, this Fisher Falcons team will for sure be there, plus also $300 for the win. But also Queens Esports in 2nd place have all of a sudden jumped into some major conversation points here as we looked closer and closer towards playoffs. Colorado State was already guaranteed as they had finished top 2 in the first 2 qualifiers. 3rd place here, very respectable, especially considering the kind of late submission comebacks that they started to put together. After one point in time, they were like in 7th place. So good stuff there from Colorado State. That comes to a conclusion then. Qualifier number 3. Of course, 3 of 7 in total that we've got before we finally get to playoffs at the beginning of October. The big date you need to start to come into here now is registration for qualifier number 4 will be open until September the 10th. 3 more days. You can get yourself in there, including today. So make sure you jump on in. Make sure you get yourself registered for that qualifier. That'll be happening on September 12th. That'll be, I think, next Monday. I'm pretty sure that's what that date is. So make sure you jump on over to that. I bet that link will be floating through the Twitch chat right now. Also, there'll be pings galore when it comes to the College COD Discord, as well as probably, I'm sure, on Twitter. So make sure you keep your eye out for that. If you have not participated and you're at a university and you've got players that you know go to your same school, get signed up. It's open registration for anybody, and it's not too late to participate. So that's my little spiel. Proper final thoughts on the day.
I just want to see just more colleges competing. There's so much talent that's out there. We talk about it every single year in College COD when we are playing in traditional multiplayer. That's what makes this College Warzone escapade just so much fun, is that there's so much talent still left to be kind of showcased throughout the multitude of universities that are across North America, man. I'm excited to see the conclusion of this very long road that we have here for College Warzone.
Should be a fun one, but that'll do it for qualifier number 3. Join us next Monday for the 4th qualifier of 7. Until that point, make sure you keep holding it down. Bye-bye.